Hello, everybody. Welcome to KULT Divinity Lost. My name is Mark. I'll be GMing for you tonight. I'm reading a thing here because I don't have any memory. This is a special one shot of KULT Divinity Lost. Um, this is the first in a short series playing games from a fan-made bundle made in honor of a member of the community, Ryan Mechanoreceptor, Northcott. You can get a hold of the bundle for free. The link will be in the Twitch chat. It will be on Discord. If you're watching on YouTube, it will be in the description. So pick up for free. If you decide to give a donation, it all goes to his family. Same with any bits you might buy on Twitch tonight. All proceeds go to his family. But I can't remember. So we will be playing, and I've forgotten the name of the scenario, which is even better. Wind on the Leaves. Sorry. Oh my goodness, I'm really sorry about this. So please just fast forward this bit if you're watching later. Okay, so maybe the players can introduce themselves. We will start with Spencer, who's just below me.
Yeah, hi. I am Spencer, Spencer DVA on Twitter, every other thing I can think of. I will be playing as Killian Tieran, who is the Ronin archetype and is a former member of the Irish Republican Army.
And Lucas, who are you and who are you playing?
Yeah, so I'm Lucas. I play with Mark actually on Guardian Solutions here on on the Twitch TV, and I'll be playing Gabriel Carr, fixer archetype, a dirty ex-military with contacts everywhere.
And Minta?
Hi, I am Minta Krikomi, and I'm going to be playing Eva Novak, who is the Avenger, obviously led by her desire to get a revenge.
Thank you very much. And I'm Mark. This is my first time GMing on stream. Hope you all have fun. Just a reminder that if you decide to donate or buy any bits on the stream tonight, it all goes to Ryan's family. You can find the bundle on kult.to/memorial. But again, the link will be in the chat and it'll be on Discord. I'm sure we'll share it in other places as well. So if we're all ready, we can get started. Yeah. Then we start with Gabriel. Gabriel, you're sitting in a bar. It's very dark. You can barely see outside of your booth. Across from you is a woman, long, dark hair tied in a bun, smoking a cigarette, shoulder pads as only the 80s can have. She smiles. We need you to do something for us, Mr. Carr.
And what's that?
There is a little situation in Colombia. I know you've dealt with cartels a couple of times before.
Yeah. Sure. So, what happened? I thought everything was fine.
Everything is just peachy. You will get the brief when you arrive. We need you to do a pickup first.
And why exactly you're sending me instead of some stupid soldiers or whatever?
This comes from the very top. You see her eyes flash to little slits, and she smiles at you as a serpentine tongue comes out of her mouth. Is this one of yours? And she points at the floor. On the floor, there's a dead man, stripped naked, with cuts going all down his body. Or is it one of mine? I can never remember.
Okay. And who's coming?
You have to meet. There's a prisoner we want you to arrange for the release of.
Okay. And well, Colombia is it's a dangerous place, you know. Uh, what's the catch? What's my payment?
The best payment there is power.
Okay.
You think our master hasn't noticed your efforts? We see how greedy you are. You do this for us and you can move on to the next step.
Okay.
If you don't do it for us, then, well, you've seen what happens to people who don't, right?
Yeah, I don't think I have a choice here, really, do I?
Of course you have a choice, Mr. Carr. Just make the right one.
Fine.
With that, the walls fall back to a screaming bright light, and your eyes start to burn with pain, and you wake up.
Okay. First things first. I'm riding the white pony. The dust on my table is still there. Doing a first dose of the day to wake up and.
Give me a roll, please.
Yeah, for sure. Let me find my dice though. That's 12 with no bonuses.
You're able to, you take some. You don't go off the rails with it, but you definitely feel it. And the dream, you know it wasn't a dream.
Yeah.
As your head comes up from taking a line, you see the flash on your answering machine.
Yeah, I'll take it immediately.
Agent Carr, your flights have been booked. We expect you at the airport. And it mentions, can't remember what city you're in, so it mentions the airport at 3 p.m.
Okay. I'm leaving 5.
The beep goes, and you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Killian, you're in the confessional in prison. Priest, Father Tierney, you can't see his face. He's already going into the usual spiel. And how have you sinned, my son?
Killed a lot of people, Father.
You say that every time.
About the only sin I've committed in my life. But do you just expect me to list off other ones?
No, you are a good Catholic boy. I know that. I have a message for you.
More things about repenting and redemption?
No. An angel. You believe, you've read your Bible, you know of the angels. Yes? The voice doesn't sound like the priest that normally there is normally there.
And who is this?
I am a friend. Look, you don't want to be in here. You want to get back that which was taken from you, yes?
Of
You
course.
believe in the Son of God, yes?
Yes.
You want to reunite Ireland.
Yes.
Well, we can give you a chance. And the voice has now changed and it's the voice of a woman. We need you to do something for us. Put those skills of yours to good use. There is a man who needs killing.
All right. How am I doing it?
Someone with the name of an angel will get you. You will be going out of the country and you will not be coming back to this prison.
How do I know I'm not just going to another?
Elysium is a prison for us all, is it not?
That we can both agree.
The walls from the confessional fall back, and you're in a pasture in Ireland, and across from you is a tall, naked woman. But she doesn't, there's no features to her nakedness. It's just kind of in your head. There's much you need to do. But soon you can sit with God.
All right.
She walks over to you, puts her hands on your shoulders, and they start to burn, kisses you on the head, and you wake up in your prison cell. You hear the metallic clang of someone banging on the door.
Oh, shut up.
It's your lucky day. You've got a visitor, some agent from the DEA. Now get ready and get the fuck out of here now.
All right. I'll sort of pull on whatever equivalent of shoes he has and get ready.
You get ready and wait for the door.
Yeah.
And as you do that, Ava, wake up! Ava! You hear your dad's voice shouting in your ear.
What is it?
You have to get up. It's time.
Time for what? Again?
To avenge me. You made your promise. You have to keep it.
Yes, I made the promise, and yes, I desire that, but it's like it's never-ending story. We are close, but never close enough. Are you sure it's really the time?
I know where the bastard is now.
Do you?
Yes.
This time for sure.
For sure. You'll get a job offer very soon. It's all been arranged. All you have to do is say yes. In a couple of weeks, you'll have his blood on your hands.
Of course I'm going to say yes.
That's my girl.
When the offer will arrive, do I need to go somewhere specific? Do I need to look for them, or they will find me? Now?
You'll get it through the usual channels. When you wake up, because you know you're sleeping, my dear. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see my beautiful face. You look at his face, and his eyes are missing, and his jaw is crushed in, the way he must have looked in death. And some horrible smile comes out of that. And don't forget to look for your brother. And with that, he starts laughing, and you wake up. Your apartment is dirty. The wall is lined with the evidence that you found, that you've collected. And you hear your phone ringing from the other room.
I basically jump out of my bed towards the phone because I expect that this is the call I was warned about, and immediately answer, yes?
Miss Novak?
Yes?
Are you open for contracts at the moment?
Yes, of course.
We have a special operation that requires your skills. You must leave immediately.
All right, just tell me where to be and when, and I will be there.
A car will be with you in 1 hour.
1 hour.
Act
Okay.
lightly.
Mm-hmm. I will collect, I will grab my backpack and I will add all my favorite things, and especially my most favorite pistol, but obviously I will add the collection of the small knives I have. I add a couple around my waist, and yeah, I will dress up the way I like, dark. I will grab a big scarf, wrap it around my neck, a cap and a hat, and yeah, I will go outside, I will smoke a cigarette, and then wait for the car.
Excellent. Car arrives. Gabriel arrives at the prison. And within 2 days, you all find yourself in a small town in Colombia. It's called Pina Roja. You've been taken there by a couple of very explicitly nondescript government agents, sorry, and then introduced to each other in the bar. So, glad to see you're all here. Have you been briefed yet?
No.
Well, I definitely was not informed that I will have to work with someone else.
Do you not play well with others, Miss Novak?
Depends. Are they good? At least a little bit?
Why don't you introduce yourselves? I'll get us some tequila.
Fine. So you see this man on his late 30s, early 40s, with a full beard, trimmed. You see some white spots here and there. His hair is tucked to and well trimmed. He has icy blue eyes and a strong jaw. And he picks up a cigarette and lights up. Why don't you two introduce yourselves first?
And Killian will speak up. He's probably a man about 6 foot, lean, but you can tell there's some hint of muscle there. Fiery red hair, some scars across the face. Killian Tyrion, Irish Republican Army.
So we have a Jesus boy here.
And he'll sort of reach into the pocket of a duster jacket he's wearing, and he pulls out a picture of Michael the Archangel. It's like, that's right. Tuck it back in.
And you?
And me? Well, I am Eva.
Well, I'm Gabriel Carr. I worked on the DEA. I know the place. Follow the rules. If you don't follow, you die. And yeah.
The guy returns with the drinks. He's bald, wearing fairly thick glasses. Let me introduce myself. My name is Greg Jordan. I'm from, one of our agencies back home. We have a job for the 3 of you, as obviously as you're here. You're all acquainted with FARC, yes? Yeah. You know of the Freedom Bill, the Freedom Fighters. Unfortunately, we helped, went against our wishes a little bit too fervently. They've now joined up with some of the cartels. What's much worse is a man that you might even know, Ms. Novak. No, I can't. Hold on. Colonel Reynolds. He was one of ours, CIA. Him and his Lieutenant Wicker. They have kind of went a little bit native. As far as we know, they are helping the cartels and FARC, and they're producing some very fucked up substance. We need you to get rid of Reynolds. I don't care how you do it, just as long as no one knows that you did it for us. No witnesses, no traces left. Burn the fucker down if need be.
What kind of stuff?
Are you okay with doing that?
First, I want to know what kind of stuff is he producing?
Let's call it an illicit substance. Nothing that you have ever had, Mr. Carr, and nothing you should ever touch if you ever wish to work for us again. If you want to touch the other local offerings, please feel free, as long as it does not mess with your mission. I understand that, Mr. Tiernan, you are a sniper. You were responsible for that hit in 81, were you not?
Yeah. So I
That
brought
was
this
some
with
shot.
me. And he sort of, taps at a duffel bag that's sitting at his feet.
Glad you did. If you can take Reynolds out from afar, it's probably your best bet. If you get up close, well, that's why you have Miss Novak with you. I knew your father, Miss Novak.
Oh, you
With
did.
the Colonel Reynolds.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you all willing to go on?
Consider it done.
Yeah, sure.
That is excellent to know. While he's sitting telling you all this, the air is getting more and more humid. You'd come in fairly early in the morning. The bar had people in it already. Fairly rough sort of clientele. People drunk by 10 in the morning. And as the day goes towards midday, you could cut the atmosphere like with a knife. It feels so muggy. It feels as if you're swimming through it. He offers each of you a drink. Well, here's to a wonderful working relationship. He tips it back and downs it before you get a chance to.
Yeah.
I push my drink aside and I don't drink.
I take hers and I drink.
Eva, there's another voice in your head, and it's saying, "Why wait? Just kill them now. Go out the door. Kill them. You can kill all of them if you want." It's not your dad's voice. It's just one of those voices that sometimes sneaks in.
Need them. I whisper, sort of under my breath, like quietly.
Yes, but how long for? Jordan throws down 3 manila envelopes. These are the targets. Well, 2 targets and 1 asset we would like you to extract alive if possible. The asset to extract is Lieutenant Bryant. And I always forget the name, so I do apologize.
So you want us to kill a fucker and extract another?
2 fuckers and extract 1. That would be the best use of your time. The photo in the first envelope, the first folder, is of a black man in military uniform. Looks very tall, very clean cut. This is William Bryant. He was to be the handler of Reynolds and Wicker. We sent him out here 5 weeks ago. We haven't heard back. Bryant is one of our stronger assets. So if he hasn't reported back, there must be a reason. If he's still alive, we want him back. If you can get any information from him on Reynolds and Wicker, do so.
All right.
Next up, we have Claudia Wicker. She is Reynolds' right hand. When he went off the rails, she did too. There are things that you're not privy to, but these 2 did a number on our forces and our allies here. We were set and they fucked us over. And your government wants them dealt with prejudice. Or we don't want them done with prejudice, obviously. We would never do anything like that.
Right.
You see the picture of the woman? She's got fiery red hair like yours. You see that she's of Irish descent. She has this look in her face that's so intense. You know, it's like if you met her, you'd probably shrink away just because, she looks like she might just kill you anyway, and this is just from the photo. And finally, we have the big guy. He opens up the last one. You see a picture, again, of an extremely muscular man. This is Jacob Reynolds. He was leading several teams down here for the past few years. As I said, now he's went native. The things he did to his colleagues, to other service members, are not things I wish to speak about. You can find more in the dossier if you're really interested. But this fucker deserves to die.
You said he knew my father.
Right till the very end, Miss Novak.
All right. Question though. I heard an old associate of mine might have been down here. You know anything about a Connor O'Donovan?
O'Donovan? Yeah. There's another Irish guy, but I didn't think he was one of you. I thought he was a unionist.
Ah, well, he might have defected, but he was part of the IRA for a while.
Well, I'd heard he was out here and had some trouble. I think he was on the run. But I'm not sure. I don't have anything else at the moment, but I can probably scratch something up for you by the time you come back.
If I find him before that happens, what do you think about collateral damage?
No witnesses.
All right.
There's no such thing as collateral damage if something never happened.
All right.
Any equipment you need, we'll provide for you. Sorry. Any equipment you need, we'll provide. Do you have any questions? We will also give you a guide, sorry. You'll have a guide to take you through the initial part to get to the compound. It'll take you about 2 weeks to travel there through the jungle. So hope you're well prepared.
Yeah, this should be relatively easy, I guess.
Of course it will be. Behind you, people are getting more and more rowdy. And finally you hear a shriek, and then someone grunting, and then a scream. And you look over, there's a beast of a man standing over another, plunging a knife into his stomach again and again and again. And then it's over. And all the people watching just step away. That happens here about twice a day. Fucking animals. He takes another drink and puts the hand on his gun. Don't touch me though. Do you want another one?
Sure.
I thought
He
that
heads
we
off
have
to the bar.
start. I thought that we have to start now, and you are trying to get them drunk.
I would not try. If I wanted to get them drunk, I would do. You'll be leaving tomorrow morning. If you wish to have a few drinks this evening, that'll be fine. Make sure you drink lots of water tomorrow, though. He walks off to the bar, steps over the body, the blood leaking out of it.
Come on, Eva, relax. This is just a little drink, just to get to know each other. After all, tomorrow we will have our backs. I hope.
We have a task, we have things to do. Of course, we will have each other's back, but I don't drink, nor before the task, nor during the task, nor after task.
Well, be as boring as you want.
More for us, then.
So you all have a drink except Taylor?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The drinks keep coming. And he starts to go on about all of these different missions he's been on. And some might be tall tales, some might be just rather explicit. But he seems to be enjoying regaling you with them.
Okay. So, this is like middle of summer, I guess, as you're describing the. Yeah, that would be that's pretty fucking hot.
Ceiling fans are whirling and this really just moving the hot air about.
Oh yeah. That's awful.
He doesn't seem to notice. He's drenched in sweat, but he's just knocking them back. He's been in country for quite a while and seems to be immune.
Yeah, I think I visit the country enough to know the climate as well. I'm not, I don't like it, but it's not the worst thing, I guess.
I think Killian just sort of slowly, after some time, takes off the dusters like, why'd I decide to come to fucking Colombia of all places for something like this?
Celts do not do well with the heat.
They do not.
Oh, and when you don't have other choice, that's what you do.
Yeah.
Better
Ava,
hear-
what are you doing during this? While they're all drinking?
What?
What do you do while they're drinking?
Most of the time, I will just be observing them, watching, listening, judging, waiting, like imagining like what they can be capable of or what they can't be capable of. I also, when I see that they're like speaking about handling the heat, it kind of is weak that they can't handle it. For me, when you look at Eva, she's pretty much dressed up almost like for autumn, and she seems a little bit pale, as if she might be even cold, So yeah, she handles that very differently, and just kind of just snorts a little bit at your comments, but most of the time she keeps a little bit more to herself. Whispers sometimes, almost as if not loudly or anything, but still a little bit talking to herself.
At some point, after a
ahead.
little while, after a little while, you hear a voice again. There's a voice you know very well. It's your brother, Ava. I need your help.
What kind of?
Come outside.
I stand up and I start moving outside.
The CIA guy looks at her and just laughs and takes another drink.
What the fuck is wrong with her, man?
She's good at what she does.
Let's hope whoever took her outside doesn't happen during the mission. But
She's very professional.
I assume because of where we're at, it doesn't matter if this happens. Killian's going to sort of unzip the duffel bag, and it's broken down, but he takes out like the body of a Beretta Model 501 sniper rifle. It's like, this is what I'm here for, and I'll just sort of shove the body of it back in the bag, zip it back up.
Let's hope you have good aim, though.
Wouldn't be here if I wasn't.
Well, I had worse contacts.
Roll avoid harm, please.
Who, me?
No, Ava.
Oh, okay.
How do I roll avoid harm?
You roll 2d10 and add your reflexes.
Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 11.
11. You take a fist to the face. And you take 1 harm.
Okay. I immediately, like, after I get back my posture, I take a look. Who the fuck hit me?
There's no one there.
John. I address my brother. John.
You hear a laugh, a giggle.
I look
Just like when we were kids, huh?
Sorry?
Just like when we were kids, huh?
Was that Is that... I can't see you anywhere, John.
Come further. Just outside the village. Go. I'll catch you there.
I move like a little bit reluctantly, but I go where he pointed out, but I like keep looking around everywhere to see if I will notice him anywhere.
There's
And
no
I
one
will-
round about.
I have to find, like, why are you hiding? Father is worried.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you get him. Don't worry. I know where he is.
Are you okay? There's no time for games. Are you... Why do you keep hiding?
I'm not hiding. Over here, quick. You see a flash of light off in the trees.
Move there.
You start to hear children calling from in the trees. Like children playing, voices that you might, they sound sort of familiar to you.
I try to focus and listen, like what they are talking and what those voices remind me of.
Just your childhood, really. You can't really, there seems to be kind of nonsense nursery rhymes.
I stop there for a moment and take one more very good look, and assuming that I don't see any children around.
No.
I take off my backpack and I start shuffling through it, looking for the pill that doctors gave me, and I drink the pill.
Eva, no! And while you take the pill and you hear no, and the no breaks off, and you find yourself, you're amidst the trees and you hear insects and small animals. The sun is bright outside. The air out here is even worse than it was inside.
I have to focus. I'm sorry, John. And I put my backpack back on my shoulders and I move back to where the boys are.
Just as you go back to them, you hear a whisper saying, I know. And you two, while you are talking, someone comes up and says something in a fairly deep, guttural Spanish. Do either of you speak Spanish?
I probably do not.
I probably do.
It's difficult to understand, but he seems to be saying something about the sniper rifle.
He's talking to you, dude. He wants to know about the gun.
It's not for sale, if that's what you're wondering.
He starts laughing. A couple of his friends come over and says something again, very quickly, very deep. Something about it being beautiful and not being in the right hands.
I don't translate. I just talk to them and I say, the right hands would be the wrong hands would be yours because you're cocaine smelling bitches. Yeah, that's it.
Roll avoid harm, please.
For sure. That's 16. That's an 18.
Despite the amount of alcohol in your system, you dodge so very slightly out the way of his fist and manage to grab his hand. That, your training as an agent seems to kick in right there.
Mm-hmm.
And as you sway back, you're able to pull him off balance.
I'll probably just try to suffocate him with an arm lock. on his neck.
Then give me an engaging combat, please.
Yeah,
And Killian just smiles and taking it.
that's a 16.
Very nice.
Massive big neck, arms start to drink. Your friends are looking at you, kind of stunned.
So let's just stop doing this. You go drink your piss beer, and we stay here and just play cool. What do you think? I don't lose it until he goes out.
After a couple of a minute or whatever, he goes unconscious, and his friends are still staring.
Is one of them near me?
Yeah, they're both fairly close to you.
Do either of them have their back to me?
The kind of side on from where they're standing.
I'll sort of slowly just pull out the M1911 I have strapped to my side and press it against that guy's like kneecap. If I were you, I'd fucking leave.
This is timed as again something fast in Spanish. Seeming very worried. And both of them grab for their friend and pull him out, stumble over the stabbed body, which still hasn't been taken away, as they go out the door. And they bang into Ava as she's coming back in.
Drunk or not, this guy are just amateurs.
Well, I know you for like 5 minutes and I feel you already got in trouble.
Let's just say those guys deserve it. They
Deserve it or not, it's a needed attention. And you said that this task is supposed to be easy.
Jordan stands up. He seems sway a little bit. Well, people, I think you've had enough. So I'm going to bed.
fine.
All right.
Best if we start marching before sunrise.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you will have a guide. Well, you would have had a guide, but I think you just scared him off. I'll see if I can get you someone else. Sleep well, you're leaving at dawn. And he staggers out, spits on the body for some reason as he goes out. And you're left to go to your rooms upstairs in the bar.
I sleep with the M1911 under my pillow.
Killian, as you're going to sleep, give me a roll plus 0, please.
Yep. Knew this was going to happen. Oh, that's not great, actually, for me. That's a 9.
Not better than a 9. Well, you find yourself again in that hotel in DC. You and Donovan putting together your weapon, him spotting you, talking over the details about the fucking British, about these Protestant scum that are trying to rip your country apart. And he starts talking about how, maybe it's not so bad.
How would it not be so bad?
Do you not get tired of it?
At least it feels like I'm fighting for something.
Aye. Do you know what? Stop fighting.
We stop fighting, we lose.
Fuck. You never were the brightest, Killian. And exactly as it happened then, you look up and you see him with a gun in his hand. And the face starts to change. It's looking darker. Not from complexion, but as if there's no light there anymore.
Are we, just for my mind, are we still in the hotel room in DC when this happens, or just like our room above the bar?
This is starting to change. You're no longer in the room in DC.
Love this.
look something really. It's kind of like the old churches, but the walls are a little bit moist. There's liquid dripping down them. It doesn't look like water. The face across from you is now complete in blackness, and you start to see stars pinpointing through it.
I sort of start to reach and see if I have any weapons on me, if I do at all.
You have nothing.
Well, shit.
Killian, you have a job to do. Do not let these others distract you.
What is that job?
You must kill the false angel. They do not serve God. Think of them as Protestant angels. If these people get in your way, you must kill them too.
All right. You know their name other than this false angel title?
You've just been told about him, this Reynolds. He's not what he seems.
All right.
He is working against God. He is working to help, how do you call him? Satan. The face is now changing again. And it looks like your mother back in Ireland. She's been dead for the past 15 years. She's got a rosy smile. I want you back in church, son. I don't want you over there in America. That's a place of sin. This is how you get back to us.
Good thing we're supposed to kill Reynolds anyway.
Exactly. Make sure you're the one that does it. Okay?
All right.
Again, the black swirling face comes again. The church, or whatever it is now lit red. Now say your prayers like a good little boy. The voice is becoming sharper. And go do as you're told.
That I do.
Then it's gone. And you're alone again in the dark. But you don't feel anything. You just hear Donovan saying, "You're not tired of it?"
No.
You're not tired of it?
What do you expect me to do?
Just lie down and give up.
Fat
Peacefully
chance of
grave
that.
is all people like us can have.
I have a hard time believing that.
Don't say I didn't warn you. If you see me out here, kill me. Don't talk to me.
Just planning on doing it anyway.
You're my best friend, Killian. Know that.
If I was your best man, you wouldn't have turned me in.
He just nods at you, and you wake up in a cold sweat, despite the heat of the room.
Sort of just pull the M1911 out from under my pillow. Make sure there's one in the chamber. Slide it back under and try to go back to what is probably a very fitful night of sleep.
Tend to be.
Yeah.
Gabriel, as you get to your room, there's a present waiting for you. A small envelope.
I'll open it.
Just a short note from Jordan and a little baggie of cocaine. Just saying, some of the best I got. Make sure you keep this rabble in line, okay?
Okay. I'll tuck it on one of my on those sockets of my my pants. Sorry, the word escaped.
No worries. So, do any of you want to do anything?
Oh, I'll be sleeping pretty fine.
You also have dreams, not as vivid as Killian's, but you see yourself being showered in riches and drugs. You see yourself being given that's what you've been promised, and then you see yourself not having it. And the woman that was sitting across from you in the dream from before is shaking her head at you and then standing on your face with a stiletto heel. Be a good boy, Gabriel.
I'll try my best.
Again, you're sitting at the bar and she leans over. I know you will. And kisses you on the forehead. And burst of pain as you wake up, it's dawn.
Fuck. I have a stash that is not the lane. I got it, I think. And I'll use that one first.
Yep. Give me an addict roll, please.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm rolling fine today. That's another 12.
It's not so bad. It's you probably do a little bit more than you should, but not overly much. You're feeling very confident that you'll be able to lead this team to victory here. You know, king of the world.
Yeah.
So, you meet your guide. It's just a fairly young man. Doesn't speak any English at all, but has been told to take you one of two ways. You can go through a kind of swamp area, which is almost no one there, but the going will be a lot tougher. Or you can go over the hills. The hills are fairly widely populated. There's farms, there's little homesteads. Much higher chance of being seen, but the going will be much easier.
Something like this, I think we'd rather not be seen, right?
Yeah. We'll just have to be careful. There's snakes, there's jaguars, there's a lot of nature wanting to get us killed. So, although I agree we should go by the swamp, it's a little dangerous.
None of them have bullets. We will be okay, I think.
Yeah, sure.
You hear the boy whisper something about mutante. Then he laughs. He shakes his head. No, nothing.
Okay. So everyone has everything: weapons, supplies, water.
Yep.
Don't. Okay. Just don't get lost.
As you set off, one of the things that was in your briefing is this used to be a kind of mining area with it was meant to be for iron ore deposits, but it didn't work out so well. So the area is quite poor. But one of the things this does is it screws up compasses. So finding your way about becomes much more difficult. The maps aren't terribly reliable, which is why you need the guide. Saying that, the first couple of days go by fairly easily. Mosquito bites, through going through the swamp. There's lots of smells that are probably new to you, even new to you, Gabriel. It's not necessarily the most comfortable.
Yep.
The boy doesn't seem interested in speaking to you all that much. Just wakes up in the morning, pushes you all, and then heads off.
Okay. I would be watching for any types of traps and maybe sentinels or lookouts where we're walking.
Give me an investigate roll, please.
That will do. 14 plus that's a 16.
As you're looking about, you see smoke, and then not too distant.
Okay.
It doesn't look like fire smoke, but something more oily.
I'll point it and tell the kid to push us through as far as possible of the smoke.
So you're away from the smoke or to the smoke?
Away.
Away from the smoke.
Yeah. If we
What
don't,
about you, sir?
we won't be seen.
The boy nods and looks kind of glad. And again, he hears say something mutante.
What is
Then
this word
scarpers
he
off.
keeps repeating? I'll ask Gabriel.
So let's see. What are you? And I asked the kid, what are you talking about?
He goes on a long stream, again in Spanish, talking about monsters in the jungle.
He's just fantasizing about monsters and shit. Creative mind, let's say.
Okay, that's quite a guide, I guess, then.
As we're sort of walking past the smoke, could I possibly just sort of look through the scope of my sniper rifle, see if there's anything else there that might be odd other than the smoke?
You sight down you get to a little bit of a vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
You use the sights.
Yeah.
And what you see looks like the wreckage of something. Like maybe either a car crash or a plane crash.
Looks like some kind of vehicular crash.
Yeah. There might be survivors. We don't know.
I don't think this is our initial task, isn't it?
Well, I'm not saying we should look for it. I'm just pointing just something.
All right, because for a moment I was worried that, you're concerned about the survivors.
Oh, come on. Fuck those guys. I just want to get away from here. I fucking hate mosquitoes. Let's go.
I agree.
You hear a voice. There's something for you there.
I pause. What? Will you tell me
Nothing.
what? You can't just say something and not finish.
Ava, are you fine?
I was about to say, is Ava speaking out loud during all this?
Yes. I mean, at first she was quiet, but then when she gets annoyed, her voice rises.
You all right there?
I think we need to go to that plane crash.
Oh, great. We brought someone here who talks to themselves. Fantastic.
I didn't spoke to myself. I just said that I think we should go to the plane crash because
Your
what if
voice
any of
whispered
the
to you,
okay.
Bryant.
Because what if we will find some people who know about things. Maybe Bryant is there or something. Maybe he was trying to escape, flee with the plane. Accident happened,
Okay, let me get this straight. Brian is probably dead. It's been 5 fucking weeks. They were late. They're not. They're calling us to kill a man and possibly find this guy. I want to kill Reynolds first. I don't fucking care about Brian. He's, let's say, a side quest, if you may.
He is one of the third of our task. We need to find him, confirm that he's dead, or bring him back.
And the best possible way to do this is probably getting this Reynolds fucker and making him talk.
Trust me, people from where I'm from, we have ways of making people talk.
And actually, this is kind of ironic. I was thinking the cold-blooded killer wouldn't be interested in a plane crash. The Jesus boy maybe would, but not you.
Jesus boy has a name.
Yeah, but it's fun to call you that way, Killian. Just saying.
You notice the boy's gone.
Oh, God.
Right.
Is there a way to see where he ran off to? Like some foliage that's been knocked over, brushed aside. That looks on.
Give me an investigate roll.
Okay.
May I help him?
Let's see. So this is roll plus reason. Okay.
While they will be looking for our guide, I will start sneaking towards the plane crash.
It's about maybe 400 or 500 meters away. It's not too far, but because of the trees and stuff, the foliage, you're not able to see that clearly.
That is a 10 for investigate for me. So I can ask a question, but the information comes at a cost. Great. Is there anything weird about what I'm investigating?
Yes.
Oh boy.
You're able to follow the tracks to a certain, maybe about 50 meters off, and suddenly they stop. Where they stop, it's kind of a circle, as if something's stamped into the ground.
Huh.
And as you're standing there, a drop falls on your head. Roll keep it together, please.
Oh, good. Love this. Okay. That dice is a little cocked. Not awful. 13.
13, we'll keep it together. Hold on. Okay, as you look up and you see, you have to choose one of these, that you become angry, sad, scared, guilt-ridden, obsessed, distracted, or you'll be haunted by this experience at a later time. What the experience is this boy who's been guiding you for the past 4 days or so is spread eagled above you in the tree. His chest has been cut open, and his lungs and heart are falling down through the ribcage. The blood seems to be pulling.
Because I feel like this will be more fun for you, GM. I'm going to choose, you'll be haunted by the experience at a later time.
That will definitely be fun for me. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Christmas already?
Yeah. I sort of just turn around, point up into the canopy behind me. Don't know what did it, but the kid's dead.
Gabriel, are you high?
Let's say I'm pretty excited by now.
Then give me a things roll.
Holy fuck, that's an 18.
I hate you, man. Seriously.
Man, I do cocaine for a living. Let's say it.
So as you look up the body, you kind of rub your nose. It's shit, but this is, the cartels. What are you going to do?
Look, I mean, we were going to kill him later, but fuck. Okay, and I look around, and I mean, since we were looking for the kid, I don't think we saw Eva sneaking.
No, you did not.
Yeah. So, okay, now we have 2 missing.
Great.
Eva, roll +0, please. Roll for schizophrenia.
What do I need to roll? 1?
Just roll the 2 dice and don't add anything.
Okay. 6.
That is, yeah. As you're going towards this wreckage or something, you hear a roar coming from it. It's got to be some kind of animal.
I want to draw one of my knives and kind of move there, but holding the knife ready to throw.
Okay. You're still sneaking forward. And that voice that was telling you to kill everyone before is back. Kill them. Kill them. They're all monsters. All of them.
You
see.
animal.
They're no. We're all animals. Kill them. They just creep through at the wreckage. You see 3 people trying to gather themselves, pull themselves up. Roll keep it together, please. It's plus willpower.
It's 6.
As you're looking at them, the 3, they seem bigger than they were. These are a threat. You hear the roar again. You see one of their faces kind of twist and turn. It doesn't look human. Kill them. Kill the beasts.
Are they are they in the position where if I sneak up on one, then the others will see me, or they are in separate locations, not in a circle?
They're all 3 of them are kind of bunched up together. The plane is there. The fuselage of the plane is lying there. There's fires running about. One wing is off to the side. You see another body hanging from the cockpit just a bit further on. And then there's these 3, one of them lying on the back, one crouched beside it, and the other one starting to stand up, and that's the one whose face is twisting. And you see it taking on a kind of inhuman countenance, and its shoulders hunch up, and it smiles at you. You hear it whisper, "Help."
I kind of slowly put my knife away, and instead I draw my pistol, and I want to shoot 3 bullets, 1 to 1 to 1, because 3 people.
Yeah. Then give me an engaging combat since you want to do that.
Is that also 2 dice as roll?
Yep, plus violence. It's an awesome name for an attribute.
Better than strength for sure.
12.
12. You guys hear a shot, 3 shots ring out, and a terrible scream. And your shots, the one lying prone, you see his head explode. Another bullet. This gets up, the one with the twisted face takes a bullet to the neck, and the face quickly turns into that of a woman and collapses. And then a very high-pitched scream coming from the last. No, no, no!
I am bolting over, pistol drawn.
Same.
You see, yeah, sorry.
I'm pretty sure. Also, we can tell clear as day that Ava was the one who shot them.
Oh fuck yeah! There's no hiding.
Well, we found her. I'm bolting as well.
You make your way to running over. Just about this, you could trip on just about anything. Somehow you're able to just fly over towards her. She's standing there, gun in hand. 3 shots fired, a little bit of smoke rising from the pistol. And the carnage from front of you, the plane crash, and the bodies, and what seems like a terrified man, his trousers soaking wet with piss, covered in the blood of the 2 people that were with him. And he's just screaming and screaming and screaming.
Actually, yeah, no, I'm putting the pistol in and I'm drawing my sniper rifle and just pointing at Ava. Put it down.
I'm shooting the guy. I'm blank. He doesn't expect it. And yeah, I'm shooting the guy.
You get him mid-scream and middle of the head. He's down. Ava, you hear the roar of a pistol, and it sounds to you like it's the roar of some righteous monster at your shoulder. And the voice is saying, yes, yes, kill them all. Then you hear your father's voice. Won't.
I look at Killian, since he obviously is pointing his own gun at me. Smile. Then look at Gabriel. And then whisper, "You're right, Dad. We still might need them." And I put my pistol back.
Great. Great. Brought a fucking crazy person with us. Great. Great.
I'm not crazy.
No, you're fucking insane. Well, we took care of we took care of them. So, Killian, I might need some help for someone sane, and even if we don't have that accurate of a map, I think we should find something, because thanks to that discussion back there, our fucking guide is dead. So, yeah, we're lost here.
Aren't you like someone from here as well and can lead us without the guide?
I'm from the fucking States. I just know Colombia. I work with people here, and I know part of the place. But do you think I go to the jungle? Come on.
All of you, please roll see through the illusion.
Oh, good. That's a great stat for me.
It's very bad for me.
Oh, God almighty, that's bad. That is... yeah, that's not great. That's a 7.
I got 5.
I got an 8.
Woo!
See, you're all in it together. This is teamwork.
-1 soul, baby.
-2, dude.
-2 here too.
See, the Catholic's obviously the most soulful.
Exactly. This is why you're religious, folks. Even if I'm not great at it, still better.
So, give me a second to think of everything. God damn it. Yeah. Three of you are having your conversation. Your bodies, the plane has crashed. Shots have been fired. This is drawing the attention of some things that you might not have wanted. You see the jungle, but you also see a kind of twisted version of it. These images are superimposed on each other. And you see the plane, and you see a hulking beast that's been torn into it, and its children lying at its on the side. You hear another roar coming from the distance. And then you hear chattering, like insects. And it's getting closer and closer. What do you want to do?
I'll probably climb a tree and try to hide.
I'll just attempt probably something similar to what Gabriel's doing. Try and find just a higher vantage point and have my sniper rifle out.
I'm not necessarily looking for a higher ground. I am more looking for the darkest possible shadow with the like thickest tree with like thick trunk to just disappear in the shadows.
But that's different depending on what you're seeing, reality or reality. Everyone give me an act under pressure, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's decent for me. Yeah.
Thank God I have Conus 3. This is a 10.
That's my first high roll of this game. That is a 17 for me.
Nice.
I got 14.
14, 10, and 17. You're using your training, Killian. You clamber up a tree. You've done that loads of times. You've helped other dissident groups do this sort of thing, and you're able to find your leap up onto a branch of some sort and be able to sit with your rifle ready. Knows exactly what you've been trained to do. Ava, sorry, I keep looking at things. Where is it? Sorry, apologies. So what you're trying to find a more shadowy part. As I said, it depends on whether you're what you're seeing, whether it's the illusion that you're used to, or this world where the beast and its children are lying slain on the ground. It would be easy to duck in some foliage behind some trees, but in this other world where the foliage is moving, everything's dark but bright at the same time. And it's funny, these images keep going one and the other in front of your eyes, and every time the kind of this other image comes, you hear your father's voice. And in the illusion, you hear the voice telling you to kill, but it's saying, don't hide, take them. So you have a choice. You can hide in the foliage, or you can find somewhere in this other reality, or this opened reality.
So if I understand correctly, like this false reality, like not reality, right? Looks more darker, right?
Well, it is reality. It's the illusion is broken. You're seeing past the walls of Elysium.
Yeah, so I would choose to hide there because I believe it's darker, if I understand correctly, right?
Partially,
I want to blur, like not be
blend in,
blur,
yeah.
Blend in. Mm-hmm.
Gabriel.
Yeah.
You aim for the tree as well. Unfortunately, when you're halfway up, well, not halfway up, but when you're starting to get up, you notice this one, the sap is quite sticky, and you're not able to get up far. you're lucky, it might keep you out of sight of whatever's coming.
Okay.
I think you're looking through your scope, Killian.
Yeah.
If you look, as you're panning out, you get a flash. Again, these images are changing between each other. In one, you see a massive red kind of insect, but with welts and scars all over its carapace, followed by smaller black insects. I mean, they're still massive, like bigger than humans. But then, in the reality you normally know, the illusion, you see this red-haired woman from the picture, and she's been followed by at least 10 almost naked, fairly small men. They look like natives of some kind, but you're not, you don't know the area, so you're not sure. And around all of them, there are scars and streaks of blood.
And from our briefing, the red-haired one was one of the people we were supposed to take out, right?
She is indeed.
Okay. Are the mostly naked men with her armed?
Not with rifles or anything. You can see some clubs and knives. At least in that part. In the other part, they just look like beasts.
Since that's one of the people we're supposed to take out, I'm going to attempt to use my sniper advantage, and I'm going to attempt to shoot her.
Then please do so.
Yeah. Roll plus violence. My best guy. Fuck off, dice. Even with a +3, that is a 9. So the shot didn't go where I intended to, or I reveal my position to the enemy. Expect witnesses, opponents pursuing you as you leave the scene, or other problems. The GM makes a move.
Indeed, your shot just goes an inch wide. She feels it go through her hair and smacks into the nearest man behind her. Her head twists around for a split second at the body, and then her eyes lock on yours. You're sure she's looking at you through the scope, and you see a wide smile. The illusion reasserts itself, and she screams and runs towards you with her men.
Good.
Ava, you see this. You see this with the voices whispering to you. Your father telling you to hide. As you're hiding, you feel these plants start to wrap themselves around your legs. And a different voice saying, stay.
So my father offers me to run, but there are voices offer me to stay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take a look if I can see Gabriel anywhere and see what he's doing. So I'm staying for now.
Yeah, he did not get too far up a tree, so you spot him fairly quickly. People further away would probably have a harder time of it.
Huh. I would try to use my knife to cut these, ropes, plants, like, you know, the grass, like whatever is growing and trying
the vines, yeah.
Yeah, I would try to cut them off from my feet, leg.
You do that, you start to hear screams. No, stay. We'll keep it together, please.
14.
Okay, you can. You have the choice of becoming angry, sad, scared, guilt-ridden, obsessed, distracted, or haunted by the experience at a later time. As you get this feeling that what you're cutting into isn't a plant, that it's something that loves you, something that wants to take care of you and help you, and you're meant to protect it.
At some point, I guess there would be a flash of this, like you know, like maybe I should stay kinda. The idea like would cross my mind briefly, but then I would immediately try to focus myself on the task, because this is what is happening right now. Is distracting me to reaching Reynolds, and so I would become really angry. I don't know if that helps anything, but like I would probably even go into rage, because you know I would like to just drag them out from my, like, you know, using the knife as well, like get rid of them, that I could move, and I would like to move away from this.
Okay, then lose 2 stability, please.
Okay.
And with that, the illusion snaps back into place as well, and you hear the screams of these people running towards you.
So if illusion breaks, I see just random people running towards us.
No, there's
like...
you now see. Well, you hear them. You don't see them yet. The trees are too thick. But you hear them. You hear a shot, the crack of a shot, and then screaming, and people coming towards you.
And I see the woman with red hair.
Yes, you do. You see her approaching now. She looks. Okay. Roll read a person, please.
12.
12. You can get to ask one question, yeah, and it's. I don't think any of them are really appropriate for now. So, are you lying? How do you feel right now? What are you about to do? What do you wish I would do? And how do I get you to ... But I think what you're able to tell from looking at her is that she is not sane.
Mm-hmm.
Like not just the belongs in a hospital sort of thing. There is nothing left of her mind there.
But like, do I get the feeling that all these people and that woman, they are like, did I saw that, you know, like Killian is now under the threat because they are actually coming towards him, right?
Well, yes, they're going towards you. It's not towards you, sorry, they're going towards Killian, yeah, who's off a few meters.
So if they can't see me, right, I would imagine because their focus is there. So I would like to make sure that, you know, I'm sort of from behind them. That's what I want to do. And then again, I would like to use my pistol. Like I would move towards them, but from behind. And I would like to start like shooting these others. While, like, you know.
Gabriel, what are you doing?
Okay, what?
Oh, I'm hiding.
Oh.
You're just hiding.
Yeah. You said by the looks of it, it's more than 10 people or.
So yeah, there's her plus 9 others. Seems.
Yeah. So I don't think I do anything here. I'm just hiding.
Killian, how fast can you shoot that rifle?
Well, I guess my question to you is going to be, how many of them would be within arm/room distance of me right now?
None.
None?
They're too far away. That won't be long till they're in that distance, but what is it you want to do?
In that case, I will just take my rifle, and I will attempt to use my other advantage of lightning fast.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how this goes. So I have to roll plus violence. Come on. Okay. I rolled a 10, so I get 2 edges. I'm going to use one of them for blinding speed.
Mm-hmm.
So I get to engage in combat with every opponent within my reach of my weapon as a single attack.
That's, yeah, okay.
And if I'm attacking with a firearm, it uses up all my ammo, which makes sense.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to... Dodge doesn't really make sense here. So I'm going to use my other one for uncanny precision.
After if you want. Okay. Okay.
Oh wait, it says I can spend it. It says I can spend it any time during the scene, so I will take a dodge for later.
Okay. Yeah. Let's give me your roll.
Yeah, for engaging combat. Come on. Fuck yes. Okay. That is a 14 for engage in violence.
Excellent, and you're using the speed thing, yeah, so that you can reach all of them.
Yep, and then that is in a single attack. What happens is you've got something overtakes you. You've got your rifle out, just hours and hours of practice, loading, shooting. You're able to take out 7 of these guys right away, and you've never shot this well in your life. It's just shot before they get too close for the rifle to be of any use. Cool. And I assume none of them were the red-haired lady I'm supposed to kill anyway.
No, that would be
of course.
Easy.
Yeah, be too easy. Yeah. Okay.
We need her anyway.
We still have another guy we can grab anyway.
Yeah, there's the one guy you were to grab, but who knows if you'll find him now.
All right.
You see this? She's getting closer and closer, and she's looking at you, and she's still smiling at you, staring right through the scope into your eyes.
Yeah, I'm just going to, since I'm out of ammo on the rifle currently, I'm just going to sort of drop the rifle for the moment and pull out my knife, because apparently I'm about to engage in melee Wait. Does the red-haired lady have a gun, or is she just like melee weapons that I can see on her?
Sorry, things. She has a whip.
Oh, all right. Well, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. You know what? Yeah, I'll just pull out my knife and get ready for melee combat with these people.
Okay. Ava, you hear the crack of the rifle and you see 7 of them go down, which makes it much easier for you to get behind them. You see the crazy lady at the front with the whip out. And I say crazy, I mean really, there's something about her kind of speaks to you as well. She's not something that you would want anywhere near you, usually. And the voice saying, "You have to kill her. Go on, do it now. Take her out."
So I have a much better chance on sneaking up from behind not only these 3 remaining guys, but like the woman as well.
Yep.
Okay, I put my pistol down, I grab my knife, I want to try and sneak up from behind that woman while Killian is distracting her, and I want to slit her throat.
Okay. Then give me act under pressure, please.
13.
As you sneak through, you stumble a little bit, and as you reach her, she turns, and your knife slides into her neck, and she smiles at you. And roll see through the illusion, please.
Six.
As your knife slides into her, you see her face elongate again. You see pus-filled rows of scars down through her body. She grows by about 1 meter tall, the knife still sticking out of it. And she's grinning at you. And she moves down to bite. Roll avoid harm, please.
Okay. 15.
There you go. You're able to slip out of her grasp and even dislodge your knife as you go. Gabriel, you see the red-headed woman. You see, first of all, the 7 get downed very quickly. You admire the professionalism. You're also thinking about looting the corpses as soon as you can. But greedy bastard. But then you see Ava sneak up behind Wicker, and you see her knife go into her throat. Now roll them see through the illusion, please.
Yeah, sure. Whoa. Okay, -2, that is 16.
There you go. You see, just before Ava, the knife goes in, you see the world as it really is, and you see this creature who looked. Was it you that saw her looking like a beetle before, or was it?
Wait, what? Sorry.
Oh no, well,
what?
you all saw them before looking like insects.
Yeah.
But now it's a more humanoid body, but it's covered in pus-filled scars and ridges. The whip in her hand seems to have sprouted teeth. You can see that she's used it on herself.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the knife go in, and you know that this is one of the things that you need to kill. You know that this is how you'll end up getting your payment.
Mm-hmm. So I have Weapon Master, and with Gunplay I can engage in combat with my coolness. And since they are distracted, I'll try to do some damage here.
Give me a roll, please.
I'm probably using a rifle as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. No, this is an 8.
You miss, unfortunately. How did you get an 8? You not have 3 cool or something?
Yeah, I have 3 cool. I rolled a 5.
Sorry.
I love rolling better on this game.
That's great. But even rolling badly, your shot goes wide. It takes out another one of them. As you see now, these other two are now no longer looking at Killian or looking at Ava, they're looking at you.
Okay.
And you see dripping from their mouths, both in the illusion and not, you see little bits of flesh and skin hanging from their mouths, and their grins are getting bigger, and they're saying something in a language you don't understand, and it's the same thing over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
We'll keep it together, please.
Sure. 14.
14. Okay, you take it back a little bit as these two come for you, and as they come for you again, they are their body shapes changing and going, and they've all got scars like the women. And these two look like children. Even when they're massive, they look like children. And there's a glee in their eyes as they keep repeating the words they're saying, and somehow you know they're talking about you. Avoid harm, please.
Um, 5.
Ooh.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
You try to adjust your position in the tree, and you slip in some of the sap, and you feel 2 sets of little teeth bite into your arms, one in each arm, going through the clothes, and you take 2 harm.
Okay.
Killian, you're ready to get out of the tree. You've seen that Ava snuck up behind and is engaging the woman. Roll see through the illusion, please.
Oh boy. Okay. That's not bad. That is a 12 for see through the illusion.
Again, the images are kind of overlapped a little, but you see this woman that you're after, and you see this horrible version of her, the tall version with the knife coming out of her throat, and this grin that was on you is now moved on to Ava, but her back's to you now.
Okay. In case we need to interrogate her, I'm just climbing down the tree with the knife, and I'm just going to try and basically aim low to try and cut the Achilles tendon so she can't run.
Yeah, give me a roll, please.
Yeah, let's engage in some violence. Hell yes. That is a 20 for engage in violence.
Holy
You slip down out of the tree, land, roll, do some really cool looking movie shit, and just down behind her legs, and you slip your knife through both tendons. And you hear a shriek as she falls to the ground. And the two that are biting into Gabriel suddenly howl and run off. And she's on the ground screaming and she's like, "You bastards! You fuckers! You will never live up to him."
I just hold the knife to her throat.
Or she's already bleeding out through the artery there. She will die.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that Ava stabbed her.
Oops.
Reynolds, where is he?
She spits blood up at you. You'll never fucking find him. He will piss on your graves. And she chokes a little bit. You will never bathe in his glory. Roll read a person, please.
Oh boy, read a person. So that is intuition. Oh boy. That is not great. That is a 9 for read a person. Yeah, so I accidentally. I think what I sort of reveal in terms of intentions to this lady, there's probably a brief look in Killian's eyes of like, oh, no matter what she says, he's probably going to kill her anyway, because there's just look at her. She doesn't have much time left anyway, probably.
Avoid harm, please.
Oh boy, avoid harm. Okay. That is a 13 for avoid harm.
I always forget what these things are, man. Yeah, so you can take 1 harm as you're talking to her. Her arms reach out and grab around you, and from the biceps, metal piercings lunge out and push themselves into your arms. She's not strong enough to get them in far, but you feel them go in and you feel the blood start to seep out into your clothes. And then she dies. The metal kind of disappears back into her arms, and you're left with these open wounds. The jungle's gone quiet.
For mechanical standpoints, because I don't really know how harms totally works in this, is this considered a serious wound for me? Or no?
I'd say no.
Okay, got it.
Tonight is more fun and airy and, happiness and dancing.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be too worried about it. Just
yeah, sure.
Everything quietens down. The bodies litter the floor. You don't hear any birds. You don't hear any animals. You hear someone nearby cough and say, "Thank fuck you got the bitch." He coughs again. And then I think that may be a good time to take a little break.
Okay.
You think?
Yeah, I think that works.
Okay, before you don't mind, we'll be back in 5-10 minutes. Right. If our man in the ear says it's okay. Okay, then we'll be back in 5 minutes. Go do your things, get a drink, have some tea. Bye. Welcome back to our one-shot of KULT Divinity Lost, Wind on the Leaves. Just a reminder, you can pick up the bundle for free, and if you want to donate or give bits during the stream to support Ryan, Mechanoreceptor, Northcott's family. He was a beloved member of the community who passed away, and supporting his family is something very good to do. So if you can give, please do. Anyway, back to the death and mayhem. 3 of you just had your fight. The adrenaline is coming down. The illusion seems to have placed itself back together. The voices are mostly in Ava's head, but the one you hear coughing and spluttering coming from the other plane. And the joy in his as he shouts, "You got the bitch!" And then a cough and a splutter.
I would like to approach the voice carefully with pistol in hand.
You make your way towards the wreckage of the plane, and a little bit further on, past where the three that Ava killed, or two that Ava killed, and one that you did, were lying. You see something that looks kind of familiar, but he's emaciated, as if he's not eaten in weeks. He's missing an arm, just a stump above the elbow. You can see that one of his eyes has been put out. The ear torn off. There's lots of bits missing. There's a chunk out of his leg, it seems. He's wearing shorts and the chunk has been cut out but cauterized. And it looks like Bryant. But the picture you had of him, he was, large, muscly, very fit sort of guy. This looks like someone who just about near death.
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems you were right, Eva.
I'm always right.
Sure.
He coughs and a bit of blood comes up.
So, Bryant, I'm sorry your employers took too long to rescue you, I guess.
How long has it been?
Well, according to our report, 5 weeks and 4 days or something like that.
He laughs and a tear goes in his face. Seems much longer. I'm dead, you know that, don't you?
Yep. And you'll be resting no time, but first we need some information.
What do you need?
We need to know where Reynolds is, the direction. Our guide got, let's say, in a little accident back there.
Those things happen about here. You're about a week away, I think, as far as I can tell. And he coughs again. I need you to promise me something, though. My family, I want them looked after. I know the company isn't always the best at looking after their own. Promise me they'll be looked after.
We see what we can do. It's not up to me after all.
He smiles. Then maybe we need to find them on your own. And coughs again.
Yeah, I'll take my pistol and shoot him in the head.
The blood splatters onto the leaves behind them.
Told you he was already dead.
What is the meaning? Like, he was supposed to tell us where the guy is.
1 week forward.
Couldn't you just tell him that you will take care of his family? He tells us where the guy is, and then we kill him, and nobody cares about his family.
He's in peace. I'll begin to loot the plane. Look for anything useful. Rations, maps, maybe any type of communication.
The radio was fried. However, you do find a box with 6 vials of some kind of liquid. Rations, there's not much there. There's some water. There's a flare pistol.
Okay. I'll distribute. Oh, wait. Sorry. Oh, thank you. Thank fucking God. So I distribute the rations. See, Evan, I don't like to be dishonest. So I don't fucking care about his family, and I don't know if the company will take care of them or not. And I rather not lie to him.
he will not care if you lied or not when he's dead. Now we just don't have the necessary information. Amazing. And I go
We have a
and
map.
I search the body of Bryant, looking like through all of his pockets. Like I look for some, I don't know, maybe he has some papers, any like, you know, or something like that. I don't know. Just looking through his pockets.
The animal noises start up again.
We should probably go.
Let's find a safer place and start again tomorrow.
All right.
You head off to make camp.
Studying the map and with the information we got, is there any way I can trace a way to?
It's
to
kind
where-
of difficult. It's not extremely detailed, but it's a much more of a general sort of things. You can recognise some of the hills on it, so some of the more prominent hills. The swamp area where you are is fairly large, but you can tell if you head north, you're going to get to the camp at some point. There are a couple of areas marked in some script that you don't understand.
Okay.
But yeah, there's only a couple of them in between you and the camp. Looks like it'll take you about a week to get there, if you can guess right.
Okay. So we start again at dawn, I guess. Marching.
Always marching. So you head off. Yep.
Nothing better to do anyway.
Just some
There
murder.
is something better to do. You can sit in the corner and grumble. That's exactly what Eva will do. She will grumble about what Gabriel did. She will be very mad. And yeah. He'll take very little sleep. She can't sleep. She's mad.
That's true.
I'm sleeping like a baby, I guess.
Okay. You make camp somewhere far enough away from the crash plane, I take it, that you can avoid anyone maybe going that way.
Okay.
None of you searched the wicker, did you?
I don't think so.
No.
So, first off, Killian, please give me a nightmare roll.
Oh boy. Great, love that. That's a 7.
Okay. Give me a nemesis roll, please.
Nah. Oh no.
Also probably 7.
Actually not as bad. That's a 12.
Okay.
So you get 1 hold.
Yes. And your nemesis strikes against... No, it doesn't. Wait. So yeah,
That's-
you've been careless, nemesis moves. GM takes 1.
Yeah.
However, you're once again trapped in your dream. Donovan saying to you, you're not tired of it. You're not sick of doing this. Sick of being betrayed, sick of killing these people. The fuck does it matter, man?
Kill these people means I can get out of here.
Where do you think you're going to go? You're fucking stuck just like the rest of us.
Working with the
With
government,
those
maybe.
angels. You think an angel's going to help you, an angel's going to get you out of there? He spits.
Better than having you help me.
That was a one-time thing, man. And I feel really bad
A
about it.
one-time thing that fucked me over.
Still alive, aren't you?
Probably better off being fucking dead.
Maybe. And his face turns again. We see these blackness come up over it, and the stars, dots. So you think you're better off in this life, do you?
Better off might not be something I'd use, but I don't know.
Gabriel, you are in some kind of church-like building.
Mm-hmm.
With moisture running down red walls. And you hear an Irish accent talking.
Okay. At first, I'll try to ignore it, I think.
Saying what, sorry?
At first, I'll try to ignore it.
You try to ignore.
Yeah.
You get a little bit. We'll keep it together, please.
Sure. Yeah, that's 12.
This is. You know you're not meant to be here. This isn't what you are. This isn't the jungle.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't something you can just ignore. And that voice, that's Killian's voice. How the fuck did the two of you get there?
Killian?
And Killian, you hear him.
What?
Where the fuck are we?
Sounds like a damn good question.
Donovan's face returns. See, you've got new friends now. You hear a shot, and his head explodes all over you. Ava, you hear a shot, and then you hear your brother's voice. It's time to go. Get out of here while they're not looking. Then your father's voice. You meet them. He can help you get that bastard. Take out that fucking ghost rat and you'll be free. I'll make sure all the voices leave you alone. Except the dog. The dog can stay.
I was about to listen more towards the brother for the brother's advice because of what Gabriel did, since I'm still mad about it. And I immediately grabbed my backpack and I was about to run through the door.
The backpack's not there.
What? No, not there. Shit.
No. You're as well. You're in some kind of basement or church with red stone walls, massive big bricks, moisture and water dripping down it.
Where from me is Killian and Gabriel?
You don't see them. You can hear Gabriel. You can hear Killian talking. You hear a shot. You hear Gabriel talking. But there's only you in this room.
Is the sound coming somewhere on my level, or they are seems to be above me, under me?
You're not sure. It's just there. It's like the voices in your head. Doesn't have a direction really.
Okay, I will try to somehow orientate myself in the location where I am. I don't know, do I need to find maybe a door or something? What would help me then hear the voices more properly? I will try to move as much as I can towards the sound of their voices.
You're kind of torn in two directions, as your brother and your father both say different things at the same time and you're unable to understand them. But then it seems to be coming in front of you, your two colleagues. You start to hear them more clearly. And as you concentrate a little bit more in that direction, you see a tall body shrouded in darkness, its face an emptiness with stars dotted through it. Too many choices, Ava. Too many choices. You're not like the other two. You have a goal. I could help you. Your father knew. I knew your father. Before the bastard killed him.
Who killed him?
The ghost rat. Killian, the face is gone. Your former friend's brains are all over the place. They seem to have melded into this red dripping water that's covering the bricks, the stone. And you hear Gabriel, and then Gabriel's beside you.
Did I hear the gun?
Yes.
Okay,
You
so
didn't see who got shot or what.
what the fuck? Are you fine?
Think so? Sort of just rubs the pieces of viscera off of his clothing.
Okay, and where's Eva?
No fucking clue.
As you mentioned that, the wall beside you seemed to dissolve, and the thing that had been Donovan is now standing over Ava. You see she looks much smaller than she usually does. She's falling in on herself. You can't hear what it's saying.
This is okay. I fucking hate dealing with reality sometimes.
Don't we all?
How much smaller is Eva?
It's not that she's actually physically smaller. It's like you see her and she looks like a smaller person.
Okay.
No, not physically, as if she's
Okay.
kind of.
Yeah. Okay, we need to get out of here. Eva?
You hear your brother. Just go. You don't want to end up like I did. You don't want to end up like Dad. That's just fuck them, kill them, kill him, kill them, get revenge for me, and I will make sure you never hear any of our voices again. Your brother says, look, don't just go. Do I need to punch you again? Because I will.
Can you help me kill that man who killed my father and bring my brother back?
Right. Your brother is whispering to you, forget him. In the face in front of you. Of course I can. I can help you do much more than that. I can help you bring your dad back if you want.
Yes.
Someone very wise once told me death is only the beginning. Well, I can make sure that's true.
Yes, I want all three. I want my dad back, I want my brother back, and I want that man dead.
Your brother serves a different master. It's not mine to give. These other two, one of them serves my master, and the other serves mostly himself. In the name of his master. You will have to make a choice before this is done.
A choice of what? Either my brother or my dad?
Whether to serve with them or rule with me. Or take your brother's choice and fuck everything up.
No, I told you what I want. I want my dad and my brother. Can you do it or not?
We'll talk about it again. He smiles at you, looks around at you two, and both of you see no longer the stars, just an empty darkness. And Killian, you somehow see a mirror inside it as well. And you see you standing there with angel's wings on your back. And Gabriel, you see nothing. Except maybe a glint of gold somewhere in the back. Somewhere deep in the darkness. And you wake up. All three of you sitting around a fire. Backs broad straight.
And at the same time, right?
Yes, at the exact same time.
Okay. What the fuck was that?
Your
I
guess
don't
is
know what
probably
was-
as good as mine.
I know exactly what was that. It was me hesitating to make the right decision. Again, failed.
You hear a voice in your head saying, "Not yet. Do it."
We still have 1 week. Let's go. Back up. And let's not try to lose ourselves this time, please.
Going through the jungle, the heat seems to be getting worse. The moisture, the thickness of the environment just lays on you. And more, the jungle seems to be much more of a living entity in its own than it did before. At times you feel as if maybe there's even a consciousness to it, whether it's tripping you up or letting you past, maybe coaxing you in a certain way, you're not sure. The map that you're following, you notice kind of landmarks that seem to be on there, so you're pretty sure we're going in the right direction.
Okay.
There's one thing, the first, I said there was these areas with a strange script marked out on the map. And after about 2 days, 3 days, you come across the first one. You look out, the area's been cleared. There's patches of water, so swamp, little hillocks of ground, but trees aren't really there to be seen. It's like a killing field, but it's large, so long it'll take you at least a day to cross it.
Okay. I'll turn to Killian and say, at least from this first part, can you see anything?
Well, let's see. And pull out the sniper rifle and just sort of do some overwatch, see if I can see anything.
As you pull it out, you see movement through this whole swampy area, like the people that saw the pictures of the Loch Ness monster. It's kind of like that. It doesn't. You're not able to see exactly what it is, but you see movement. And then there's a flash, and something rains up into the sky and falls down. You know
Is
what
it
that
flare?
was? No, it was a mine.
Oh, good. Something just stepped on a mine.
That's great. I accept suggestions here.
I say we don't walk through what's possibly a fucking minefield.
You can see on the map that going around it would add at least 2 days onto your journey.
You see any other way?
Yeah, but it will take longer. How much portions of supplies we have still?
You've got enough to do, enough to get there. You've probably got about 3 weeks rations with you, in case you didn't get the extraction.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go around.
Decide to go around, keeping to the trees. Every so often, you see something move about out in the swamp. Every so often, you hear a dump, saying it in German. My goodness, I've forgotten that. Like a dull explosion.
Mm.
One time you see it quite close up, and you see something that looks almost human coming out of its back, large metal humps. The arms seem much larger than they should be, the legs shriveled. This metal gear fused into its head. When it blows up, bits land everywhere. And after you've seen that one, you see more of them crawling about. When you look through the scope, you see them in a lot more detail. There's bits of them are being taken out, put back on in different places. You see cancers and tumours all over them. At night, you hear them screaming and so unintelligibly, but they sound like they're in pain and anger. But nothing bothers you as you camp. The end of this swamp, the end of the minefield, you reach coca fields. And as you camp that night, I want Killian to give us a nightmare roll again.
Oh, God. You're being so nice.
I know. You didn't go through the minefield. I need to do something.
Fuck me. That's 7 again.
Then once you all go to sleep, Killian once again tears you into his dream. And this time you feel it. You all know that you're sleeping, and you both know this isn't your dream. And Killian's under fire. See him being shot at from different positions. You hear people screaming and shouting, speaking a language you don't understand. Irish Gaelic. You see people wearing clothes that don't belong to that time. You see someone that looks exactly like Killian lose a leg to a shot from a British soldier. You see that British soldier later being hammered onto a cross in a dark cave. You see a Catholic priest bless him. And then you see the knives go in and kill him. And you see a young Killian watching. And then you're spotted. And the priest turns to you all. My children, have you heard the word of God?
Way too many times, old priest. Way too many times.
I know you. You are one of Yesod's chosen. I have heard he has things planned for you. He looks at Ava. That one is not chosen as yet. And Killian is obviously a warrior for good. You have done well to make it this far.
Look, I don't know how much more we'll have to take from this guy, but I'd appreciate if his bad dreams stayed with himself.
This is just a price you have to pay. You know your name's Irish, don't you, Gabriel? Carr. It's an Irish name.
Yeah.
A lot more in common with Killian than you might think. Maybe if you ever decide to leave your greedy god, you can come to our side. Killian's been promised wings. He'll be an avenging angel. And what were you promised? Gold? Money?
I'm promised what matters.
Quite. I think I've had enough of you. Go in peace, my son, and you wake up. Killian, this is the priest you knew from childhood. This scene with the guy who killed your father, you hadn't remembered it before, but somehow it seems real to you. It seems as if it is something you went through, but it's not exactly a Catholic thing. Crucifying people in caves, it's
a little weird.
Yeah, so give me a keep it together, please.
Oh, of course.
Eva, give me a see through the illusion, please.
Okay, keep it together is cool. Willpower, okay. That is an 11 for keep it together.
Okay. Again, you get the choice: angry, sad, scared, guilt-ridden, obsessed, distracted, and you're not getting haunted by the experience later.
Yeah.
So what would you like?
I think I'm gonna choose, because you said they were the priestess with the guy who killed my dad? Question mark?
Yeah, they crucified the guy that killed your dad.
Ooh, in that case,
happy.
Yeah, yeah, happy. If only that was an option. Let's go with let's go with obsessed.
You're obsessed with this scene because you see people the people that you were your father's comrades, that you were the people you looked up to when you were a kid, and they're standing around this British soldier stripped naked, crucified with nails through his arms and feet. They've put a crown of thorns on. The crown isn't thorns, it's barbed wire taken from the border. He's still crying, begging for life, telling them about his children, telling them about his wife, telling them he's a Catholic as well, just doing what he was ordered. And these men spit at him. Eva, what did you get for See Through the Illusion?
14, finally.
14?
Yeah.
Very good. What you see is a mass of flesh. These aren't separate beings, it's all one thing, taking different shapes. And the cross in the middle of them, there's a child. The child looks like it's sleeping, but it's still crucified. You don't see any pain, it's very still. And as you look closer, you see the child looks like your brother. But not exactly like your brother, but somehow looks like him.
So it's inside that weird meat flesh thing.
And the flesh thing's now reaching out towards Killian.
If how old that child looks like?
I'd probably think about 8 or 9.
But so it's like my brother from the past, and I realize that this is probably not, can be.
Might not be your brother from the past, it looks like your brother as a child. But we'll come back. Gabriel, roll avoid harm, please.
Just a second. Okay. Oof. That's a 10.
10 for avoid harm. So you avoid most of it. As from behind you, as you wake up, sitting at this fire again, your back ramrod straight, something slimy and wet is gripping onto you with a kind of monster grip, arms around you, holding your arms down. What do you want to do?
I must have a pocket knife somewhere.
Yes.
I'll try to grab it and stab the thing that's holding me.
Then give me a engage in combat to -2.
Okay. I have weapon master here as well.
So still -2, but
Yeah.
only with kill, so makes it so bad.
Just a second. Here. Okay. That's an 11, and I can add one of the following options here. I think I'm going with precision attack, which ignores armor.
Mm-hmm. And with a small knife, so what, 2 harm?
Yeah, I think it's 2 harm. Yeah.
There we go. What are the things? Sorry.
Precision attacks, it's a 2 as well.
Yep. So it screams out, whatever it is. It sounds almost human, but not quite. And lets you go and stumbles back. And it's one of these creatures, and you see it's got the 2 arms there and another arm coming out from under the side. Its lower jaw is missing, and then still somehow able to vocalize. It sounds like it's saying your name. And from one side, there's a metal horn coming out. And from the left-hand side, you see his face with the lower jaw missing. You see his face there seem to crawl as if it's alive. So it's alive on its own.
Okay. Hi. One of you really? Man, you're fucking ugly. Let me sleep. Fucking God. I'll pick up my pistol and try to silence as much as possible and shoot it in the head.
Not really any way to silence it.
Yeah, I know.
Don't miss. Just the crack goes out loud and wide, and almost wakes up those two. If they give me yeah, both of you give me a keep it together, please. Killian and Eva. This thing splatters, but the brain that comes out, it looks rotted. You know, as if it's something that's been putrefying for a while.
Bit together. That's gonna be. Okay, that's not bad. That's gonna be an 11 for keep it together.
You half wake up, and as you do, you see this mass of men that were meant to be your father's comrades. You see them as well as a flash of flesh for a second. What did you get, Eva?
I got 15.
You wake up. You stop seeing the mass of flesh, stop seeing everything. You wake up and your head snaps round to see this, whatever it is, get shot in the head. After that second, Killian, the mass of flesh is gone, and the priest standing before you. Don't worry, my son. Once you've said your penance, you will get your reward. But once you've done your penance. Sorry.
He just doesn't respond. He's so... Yeah, he's... Nah, he's...
Lose another 1 stability, please.
Yeah. I'll pick scared for that, because that probably scared the piss out of him, so... Oh, good. I am uneasy now. That's fine. All right, cool.
Okay, then you two. Eva, that was a rather rude awakening. Gabriel, you've just killed what can only be described as a mutante.
He thinks he's himself, so this is what the kid was talking about, huh? I think I'm going to wake up Killian, and I see Ava is already awake, and I say, I think we should move a little bit.
Okay.
Killian doesn't wake.
Oh no.
I'll give him some slaps in the face.
Well, let me see. Hold on a wee second.
Oh yeah. Oh, the night. Yeah, the nightmare. If I roll super low, it's bad.
The only way I could see you could do something with it, Gabriel, is your dark secret.
Oh. Okay. He's not responding at all,
Not
right?
at all. He's not moving. His body is ramrod straight.
Okay. Ava, I'm gonna give you a choice here. Would you like to leave him here? Or should we try to wake him up? He's not responding at all.
Whatever this is a distraction, and he causes a lot of distractions, and all the way along here we had been distracted. Kill him or
Ava,
leave him.
Roll Oath of Revenge, please.
Six.
Yeah, you want to leave him. Fuck him. This guy's just slowing you down.
Oh fuck. Well, no, it's okay. It's how the dice fell. It's fine.
The famous split the party.
Oh, yeah, but I'm like asleep, man. I'm pretty well fucked right now.
Just a tiny bit.
Just
Just a tiny bit.
Let's do this. We move him a little. Let's put him under that tree over there, and we go at least a mile further.
Whatever, as long as we can focus on what we have to do. Reynolds.
Yeah. So can you help me here? I start to drag him to the nearest tree so he can, just him sitting under the tree.
Yeah, it's fairly difficult because he doesn't move at all. You really need to drag him, but you get him over to the tree.
Okay, and we leave, I think.
Great. Thanks, guys. It was fun. Bye.
I could shoot you. Think about that. I could. I'm not doing it.
True.
You have to start to back up. Killian, you feel something in your shoulder. You feel as if you're being moved, but you don't see it. The priest is still talking to you.
I don't have like any weapons on me, do I?
No, you're still a child.
Oh, that's right. So these people are still sort of like there's some of them that are still alive and sort of like begging for mercy, right?
Yeah. There's lots of British soldiers that are being tortured. The one that killed your dad is strung up, is crucified, but still alive.
Is there a knife anywhere?
You'll be able to get one, yes.
Gonna see if this helps at all. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna pick up the knife and walk up to the guy who killed my dad, and just the same way as they did to Jesus, I'm just gonna stab him in the side, and I'll twist it.
You do that, your mouth gapes open. I'm sorry. And the face turns to Donovan.
Oh God.
And then goes black with dots. And the stars, you see an eternity of stars in there. You're getting closer, my child. But your companions have left you. The child of Yesod should be your ally, and yet he runs away.
So what do you want me to do? Yeah, I'm younger. So what do you want me to do about it?
You were to do what you were asked to do. Only then will you receive your reward and be able to sit at the right hand of your God.
Fine.
If you want to make them pay, make them pay. No matter what, I do not think you should let Miss Nolak. Unless, of course, she comes to our side. And then.
Of course.
When you wake up, they will be gone. You will have one day ahead of you. Do not let them take out Reynolds before. The ghost rat must be yours. Tear off his wings and eat them.
All right.
The face returns to the priest, who's now crucified. This is the way.
I just...
Oh my God, my son.
I just walk away.
You walk away, and as you walk, your eyes begin to open. And as your eyes open, you see a spider crawling down your face.
Is it like a big ass spider?
It's
or
a
is it
big
just...
ass spider. It's like the sort of
great.
one you would want to make friends with, so you wouldn't be in trouble. Yeah.
Adult me is scared of extremely large spiders, so just oh god, knocked on my head. Just smack the spider off my face.
You're not sure, but you think you could hear a squeal as it flies off.
Just pick up my shit and take off.
Okay. The day is past, and you two are much further ahead. You're making your way through the coca fields. You can see, as you're creeping up, some soldiers, massive people, walking back and forth through the fields, carrying sniper rifles. Every so often you hear a kind of explosion come from the minefield. There's too many snipers for you to just sneak past.
Mm-hmm. Is there any entrance that seems a little underguarded?
Observe a situation, please.
Sure. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's +2. No, that's -1. That's a 12.
12. So you get to ask one question.
Yeah.
What is your best way through this? What currently poses the biggest threat? What can you use to your advantage? What should I be on the lookout for? What is being hidden from me? What seems strange about this?
I think what can we use to our advantage here?
To your advantage, you can use that the snipers seem to be very regimented. They do fixed patterns. So you watch them long enough, you know when to find the gaps to get past them.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can do that.
Eva, give me a schizophrenia roll, please.
Oh no.
8.
More voices. Some of them you've never heard before. Your brother trying to speak to you and he's been drowned out. One voice saying, jump up, jump up. Say hello. Another saying, just kill this bastard beside you. You don't need him. You already got rid of one. Another saying, just burn it. Think of the smell. Your dad saying, keep going. Use them.
I'll bump my shoulder into her and, hey, are you fine? Are you okay?
Yeah, a little bit distracted, but it will be okay. We will do it.
As long as you don't go running anywhere, I'm fine. Let's go.
I will try my best to keep the voices away. Like, if I will hear them, I will just try to, keep it like shh, 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 and I will try to focus and I will just think that I have to find Reynolds.
Every so often at the side of your eye, you see children running through the fields. You can hear them calling to you. Ava, Ava, come and play.
No.
Will if you give me act under pressure, please?
$19.
Nice.
Are we getting a good roll or a...
Just a second. That's an 11.
An 11?
Yeah.
Eva, despite the voices and the children and everything else, you're sneaking through like your training taught you to do. The coca leaves, the coca plants seem to just bend out of your way. Gabriel, you are a DE agent. You've not been trained so much in this sort of movement. It's still hot, you're carrying stuff, you know the area, but this is a lot for you. You're making a little bit more noise. As you approach, one of the snipers stops and looks out, raises their scope. Killian.
Yeah.
You made good time. You made through the trees, you don't seem to have been bothered by anything. You saw a couple more of the mutants get blown up on the way, but none have attacked you. You're able to follow their path fairly easily. As you can always tell where the American went through because he leaves a path like an elephant.
Not wrong.
Also, little bits of drugs and everything just sprinkled away all across. You just followed the trail of the cocaine to him. So you make good time. They were about a day ahead of you, but you can already see them. When you look through your scope, you can see them in the distance. So you can probably catch up to them within the next couple of hours.
Okay.
And as you see them, you scan up with the scope, and you see another sniper taking aim towards them.
Okay. I mean, if I'm a couple hours behind them, this will be a hell of a shot to try and make from this.
Well, I doubt you could make the shot.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about something else for it, but.
Oh boy. I mean, I think at this point, if I'm a couple hours behind them.
No, a couple hours because of how you need to travel. It's not the distance, isn't that?
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Sure. Let's attempt to use sniper again and hope it doesn't fuck me. Okay. Like the last time.
If you make this shot, you get a little achievement pops up in your eyes, and what do you get? Excellent.
9.
See that in German? 9. You shoot, and the crack goes out. It echoes through the jungle and the trees, and you hear a rumbling coming from the swamp, not too far behind you. A couple of explosions, and then an inhuman scream, and something running towards you, a thump. But luckily for you, Gabriel, you hear the shot, which alerts you to the fact that there's, you're a little bit more alert, and you see that one of them is aiming at you.
Okay. I think I don't have a choice. I'll try to shoot him. Gun him down.
Okay.
Plus my 3 coolness, this is a 15.
You don't even you use your rifle. It's a single shot.
Mm-hmm.
You manage to take him. It gets him right in the centre mass, but he drops like that.
Yeah.
And you
I
hear, from not too far away, the inhuman scream of one of those monsters that you killed before.
Okay. I'll bolting the the building.
Sorry, you what the building?
I'll
You're
bolt
bolting towards the
inside the
buildings.
building.
You're
Yeah.
bolting towards the buildings. Okay, it's quite
Yeah.
a far run. Give me. Bum, bum, bum. Act under pressure, please. Eva, are you running with him or are you keeping down?
So our target is probably somewhere where
In
the
that camp.
building. Yeah,
Yes.
so I'm running there.
Okay. So what you see now is, so the snipers, there's maybe 5 or 6 of them going around the area where you were. You've taken out the one that was covering that area. Whether or not they've heard, because they hear quite a lot of explosions coming from the minefield and they don't bother about them because they're so used to it, they're so used to these mutants going into the mines. And if you're lucky, they didn't hear your shot. However, the buildings up to the where you are, there's a wooden fence. And on the top of the wooden fence, there's cages. And in those cages, there's humans or what were humans hanging. Sometimes the skin is stretched so thinly over the bones you can just about see the organs. There's ones with bits missing. There's ones with metal pushed into their faces, into their bodies. There's women and children all hanging there. There's moans coming from it the whole time. Roll keep it together, please. And if you fail, roll addict. Just you two for the moment. Okay. Killian, you're being attacked. Roll avoid harm, please.
Okay.
By the way, my act under pressure was 15.
Okay, cool.
Okay, that is a 15 for avoid harm.
As you shoot, you notice that you've missed, and whatever is coming from behind you, you spin and see it just before it reaches and you're able to dive out of the way. It looks like a human rhino crossbreed. Oof. It's massive. I mean, not really like a rhino skin or anything, but it's massive. It does have a massive horn, a large horn coming out of its head. The muscles are, enormous, and it was coming barreling for you. And as you step out of the way, it kind of falls and rolls and goes back up into all fours, and lurches for you again.
Okay. Let's see here. I think I'm just gonna try and shoot this thing with my sniper rifle again, using the sniper advantage to see what happens here.
Okay, but give me a -1, please, because it's up close.
Yeah, fair. Okay, so +2. That is actually going to be a 15 for me.
There you go.
So I get 2 options here. I'm going to choose the option to immobilize my target.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the bullet probably can't travel far enough to hit another target. So let's deal 1 + 1 harm to it.
Okay. You managed to shoot through 2 of the kneecaps, or the elbow in the kneecap actually, but the way it's running, like 2 kneecaps. It bells it, and as you did, the second shot was right into its chest, and it's lying there like the dinosaur in Jurassic Park, the chest going up and down, heavy breathing. But under its breath, you hear swearing. Fuck, bitch, asshole. Just the whole time, a stream of swear words.
I'm just gonna start making my way down this hill wherever I'm at, so I can start trying to play catch up.
You turn around and leave the thing bleeding in the ground.
Oh yeah.
After a couple of seconds, you hear other things coming. You hear the sound of biting and munching and low screams of pain. You just ignore it and walk on.
Yep.
As you two reach where these wooden cages are, you see the tears and the sad faces, the blood and the pus dripping down from them. There's a small building, wooden building that you're entering. And off to the right, there's a medical tent about twice the size of this building. And the screams coming from there will keep it together, please, both of you.
I rolled 13 that time.
13. Okay. Eva?
12.
12. You're both horrified by this. This isn't the normal. You've both been in horrific situations. You've both dealt with pain and death. Maybe in a little bit of torture, you know, if it's for your own good. But this is inhuman. This makes you want to just close your eyes and run away. You make it into this little building, which seems a storeroom of some kind, and the sound is dulled a little, but you can still hear it shaking about in your head.
Now we just need to find Reynolds.
Oh, we definitely need to find him.
Is there a table anywhere?
No, in that room, no.
Okay, I'll use my...
There's some crates you could put Sorry?
I'll use the back of my hand and take that powder.
Okay.
The white dust. It was given to me earlier. I think I need a little incentive.
Give me a roll, please.
Yeah, for sure. You're not gonna like this. This is a 14.
So you probably take more than you should for the next couple of rolls, maybe depending on what they are, -1. But you do feel as if you're going to be able to do this. You know, your mission will get done, you'll get what's owed to you. There's no way some stupid American soldier can, you know, hold up to you, especially if he's lumped him with these, with the, what you call them? Cartels and stuff. He must be an idiot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You see him take another line of coke. And the voice whispering, "You don't want some? Take some. Go on."
I brush off the voice and I look at Gabriel. This is a distraction. What are you think you're doing right now?
Oh, shut the fuck up. Let's do this.
No, you shut the fuck up. How can you so you will see fucking butterflies running around right now instead of actually doing our task.
Who are you to judge?
If you will screw this over for me, I'm not only going to kill you, I'm going to very slowly skin you while you're alive, tear off every fucking... And I just try to be very intimidating, because I have, like, intimidating.
Yep. Then roll, please.
I 11.
11. Gabriel, give me a keep it together, please.
Okay.
I'm just doing it. Whoever wins.
That's
wins.
13.
Then we're not intimidated. The cocaine is giving you the strength to say no.
I'm for sure bigger than her right now.
No,
with the
no,
cocaine on my
bigger than
veins.
you. Yeah.
With the cocaine.
Yes. The clown powder.
Yeah.
The nose is red as well.
I don't fucking care what you think. What you think you're going to do to me. If I fuck up this mission, we all die. Whatever. I'm getting a little bit energetic here. That's all. This is what you're doing. You're distracting here. Let's go.
How much have I caught up to them during the course of that fun little altercation?
I'd say it a couple of hours before, but that was probably wrong. I'm terrible at judging time. You're not too far away now. You know you'll have made it to the coca fields. Do me a favor. Someone roll a d10 and tell me if it's odd or even.
I'll do that. We'll see what happens. 2.
Okay, no, they've not noticed the body yet of the dead sniper, so you're able to sneak quite close. You can follow Gabriel's track, as unsubtle as it was, and you also see the cages beforehand. You see these women and children. Yeah, it's a horrible sight. Roll, keep it together, please.
Yes, sir. That is a 14 for keep it together.
Yeah. Again, I'd say you're horrified by this.
Yeah.
What it might do is strengthen your will, but you do lose one stability.
Okay, I'm currently, I believe. So, hold on, I'm trying to remember stability. So I'm taking -3 stability. Is the composed one technically already marked off when we start this?
Yeah.
Okay. So technically now, I am at shaken, so that's fun.
Very good. This is just, you want this to be over. This is, this will get your freedom, will get your chance to get back at Donovan, but this is too much.
I'm just gonna proceed.
You then hear the screams. I'm not going to make you roll again for it, but you hear the screams then, and you feel sick to your stomach. You would need to be inhuman to let it go past you and leave you cold.
Actually, you know what? If you wouldn't mind, I wouldn't mind rolling to keep it together again, because I think seeing the children again, that's when I sort of have that nightmare of the kid from earlier on me.
Okay, no, definitely, please do.
I get -1 now. Yay. Yay, it got worse. That is going to be it's gonna be a solid 6, my friend.
Very good. So that's what you lose.
I can lose either, I can suffer emotional trauma, which gives me -2 stability, or I suffer life-changing trauma, which gives me -4 stability.
Well, I'm sure that's a difficult choice to make there, but up to you.
I mean, it says the GM chooses my reaction, so
I know I will let you decide on this, because you called for the role.
Yeah, right. That's fair. Okay. Let's do the emotional trauma. I'll take -2. Okay. So I am now currently at neurotic.
You are
very appropriate.
Yeah.
You're neurotic. You were.
One is on cocaine and the other is neurotic. Amazing.
And the other one's schizophrenic. So it's all kind of. Well, she thinks she's schizophrenic, but it's not really schizophrenia if the voice is real. Anyway.
We're all crazy in our own ways, man.
Embrace it.
Yeah.
You see where they've snuck off to. You hear the screams from the tent. You feel yourself getting worse and worse. It's...
from where I see them go, have they closed the door behind them, or is it open?
Yeah, no, they've snuck in through like an opening. It's a wooden hut. It looks like a storage thing. There was no door on the backside. This is where the fence was, and they've snuck in through an opening. Sorry.
I will sneak through that opening then.
First of all, what are you two doing after you've done a metric fuck ton of coke and shouted at them for it?
Do we see Killian coming in?
No, because you're too busy arguing.
Yeah. I'd probably, after arguing, look around. If there's an opening, I'd like to look around and see what the rest of the camp is like.
You're able to see out through a kind of slit. What you notice is it's fairly well set up. There's quite a few people, although they don't look like people. You see Reynolds standing, gesticulating and shouting at people, and a lot of men and women, even children, that seem to be bulked up. Their muscles distorted and strange, taller, legs inverted. You see a lot of them coming out carrying this liquid that you'd found in the box and the vials. been taken over, loaded onto a truck. You also see, coming from one of the tents, some machinery, and it looks so like a Giga painting, where it's kind of like organic and metally and twisted, and somehow hurts to look at.
Okay. So,
Eva, once again, give me Oath of Revenge, please.
I don't need to add anything, right?
Nope, nothing.
10.
10. So, you have a choice. You can run out and attack the guy, or you can lose some stability as you force yourself to stay on mission.
If I guess I need to do it clever, right? So just running out there, it's not clever. I would like to do it clever, so I would lose stability.
Okay. So you lose a point of stability as you force yourself to stay with this cocaine-soaked madman beside you. Stone cold killer.
So right now my stability is shaken. Do I need to, like, I don't know, choose something, like how it works? I'm not like fully sure. I'm sorry.
No, you said you get a -1 to keep it together, and to disadvantage roll. So when you roll Oath of Revenge again, it'll be a -1 to it.
Okay.
Although it should have been a -1 before as well, so now you're -2. But anyway, no, we'll leave it.
If that had to be -1, then I rolled 9.
No, that's okay. We'll leave it for them.
Okay.
Neither of you notice Killian, who's hoofed it the whole way, slip in through the this opening. Killian, what do you do?
You see, yeah, he's not doing great. I'll pull out the pistol and point it at the back of Ava's head. Like, I want her to feel the barrel pressed against her head. And I just turn to Gabriel. What?
Oh, no, they're both standing. Okay, no, they're both standing near this. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And I just turn to Gabriel. Is Reynolds here?
Yeah, he is.
Good.
Look for yourself. And I pointed the guy shouting orders.
I sort of just...
Fuck.
I just sort of glance and see that he's there.
Yeah.
So, would you like to stop pointing the gun?
Quite frankly, I should kill both of you.
No, you shouldn't.
You left me to die out there.
You were paralyzed. You were not awaking. You should be glad.
Read the person, please.
Me?
Roll read the person.
Okay. It's you, Killian, who rolls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Killian.
Oh, sorry.
I thought you just sorry.
No, I thought you were
Like,
talking.
what's going on?
Read a person. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'll ask them to edit this bit out. Just
that's actually okay. Read a person. That's actually super good. That is going to be 19 for read a person.
Ooh.
Okay, he's telling the truth. You believe right away that he's telling the truth.
I don't put my pistol away, but I do bring it down from her head.
You also see my pupils are like 2 golf balls.
Yeah.
When I
Super
feel that
bloodshot and just.
Yeah.
Just black eyes, discs of black.
then I feel that the pistol is moved away from me, I immediately turn around like that. I could see both of them. Oh my god, I can't believe it. One absolutely crazy, another on drugs. Can we just focus instead on the task?
And what am I? And I'll just pull a sniper rifle from off my shoulder. And
she's just delusional. So let's
can tell that from back to the fucking plane.
Let's end this task.
What are you trying to do with that sniper?
What do you fucking think? Kill Reynolds.
You're not gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Car?
Yeah?
You're the one in charge.
Oh, I mean...
Who put him in charge? Someone who just used cocaine is in charge?
Your boss put me in charge. So both of you shut up.
I give a fuck about my boss. I give a fuck about you both. I'm going for him.
Have you been to America? A lot of drugged up people are in charge.
Have you been anywhere?
It's the 80s.
Yeah.
It's the 80s.
Do you fucking think is there anyone that is not on drugs right now? Anyway, I don't fucking care who takes the shot. Let's just finish this mission and go away. Or both of you wanna die. For fuck's sake.
I want to go away as far as possible from you both.
So let's finish this fucking job and stop arguing who is shooting.
And as far as I can tell, this one doesn't have a rifle, so you ought to get up closer.
Yeah, I want to look into his eyes when I'm slaughtering him, opening him wide.
I'll just say, fine. After you, princess. And I'll just open the opening for her.
So I would like to try, if I understand correctly, he's like in some sort of the backyard, or whatever, camp, sort of from the building, right? I need to leave.
The compound's quite, you would need to leave, but the compound's quite big. There's a couple of wooden buildings like the one you're in just now, but it's mostly tents. And you can see there's kind of a marshalling square in the middle. Where he's standing and he's got some of these inhuman soldiers round about him. And there's people carrying these drugs or whatever they are from another tent with this machinery over to waiting trucks.
Okay, so I was almost ready to move out, but then I pause. I turn around and I look at Killian again. Okay, let's make a deal. Can you shoot him, but that he still would be alive and I could finish him?
He just shrugs. In a way that you would interpret as maybe.
Who knows?
There's no maybe, there just has to be for sure. Yes, can you do it?
He just gives a very curt nod.
Okay, do it.
While they are at it, I'd like to try and read him, read Reynolds, see his movement and whatnot. Okay. Ooh, that's a 17.
Well, there we go. Then you get 2 questions.
Yeah. From his profile and his attitude, and I'm extortionist, so I can read something else. What he seems afraid of?
What he seems afraid of. The fact that his god is gone.
He looks shaken from faith.
Yeah, kind
Okay.
of. That's
And okay. What seems he's about to do?
what you're about to do.
Yeah.
With the moment, it's difficult to answer. There's to command his forces to do he seems very intent on something. You're not exactly sure what it is, but he seems very single-minded.
Okay. Okay, I think that's those are my two questions. I turn to them and say, well, he seems very focused on something. He's really commanding his forces right now, so he probably is not noticing as this is maybe our best shot.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'll set up the sniper rifle and attempt to take the shot. This has gone terribly for me the entire game.
Just remember to keep him alive.
This is my first good sniper roll. Holy shit. That is an 18 for sniper. So I get...
Sorry.
Yeah, I get to take two options here. One of them I'm definitely taking, which is I don't reveal my position.
Mm-hmm. That's
nice.
And do I be that guy? Do I be that guy?
Yes, of course.
Probably be that guy.
Yeah, I'll take deal +1 harm.
Yep. Really
I'm
good.
taking it from the perspective of, I mean, if he doesn't want to reveal his position, he's probably going to have to put him down. So I'll say, like, for sake of maybe he's still alive if Ava goes, like, shoot him in the lung or something.
Mm-hmm. So, your shot. You take your time, you aim, you breathe out, you squeeze the trigger, and just like in slow motion, you see your bullet rip into his chest and burst out the other side. He collapses to the ground.
I look
On his
through.
hands and knees, coughing.
All right. Still alive. Go have fun.
I take out my knife and I run towards the guy.
Okay, there's people looking about and kind of oh my god, I can't remember words. I've forgotten how to speak. Confusion. Thank you. See, really difficult word there. As you run out, no one tries to stop you. And as you reach him, roll to avoid harm, please.
I turn to Killian and say, well, this is about to get messy. Get ready.
14.
14.
And I think after this, I actually
Wait,
have
do
to
I
reload
to
my.
do...
I think I have to reload my rifle because I think it holds like 3 shots.
Mm.
Do I need
avoid
to
har-
do the minus as well or not?
Hold on, what's your stability?
It's shaken.
Then no.
Okay.
No. So, as you reach him, doubled over, the blood spurting out of his chest, his skin seems to rip open, and kind of fur erupts his face and elongates. You see cancerous bulbs erupt from his chest and his arms. The skin sloughs off. Kind of ephemeral wings sprout from his back, one of them smacking you in the face and knocking you to the ground. You hear a screech. The tail rips out of his back. He's grown about maybe 2 or 3 feet, so about a meter. The rat ears white rat fur, wings. In his hand appears a sword made of bone and teeth, dripping in red blood. His wing knocks you to the ground. He screams into the air. Little gnat. And he tries to stamp on you. Avoid harm again, please.
$13.
You roll out of the way, just getting scratched by the claw. Take one serious wound, please.
A what?
A serious wound. So you're getting -1 now to all.
Oh.
Cool. Have I been able to reload my rifle at this point?
Yes.
I'm going to take another shot.
Give me a roll, please.
Via sniper, and okay, so plus violence. That is going to be a 14 on sniper. So I get one option. Ooh, do I want to be mean here?
Can you roll that on every shot?
I think so, yeah. It just says I can, if I'm shooting with a scoped rifle, I can roll plus violence, and it lets me do the thing. Yeah.
Just wondering how that wasn't sure.
Does it look like this thing has maybe hardened skin in some way?
You're not sure. You see white fur on it.
Okay. It gets like, I'm trying to hit another target so it hits Ava.
What?
Hey, my guy wanted her dead. She hasn't done shit.
What?
I'll just go for, because it deals like 3 harm with the shot. I'll just go for don't reveal my position again.
Okay. And what did you roll already?
I did. I rolled a 14.
14, exactly, right?
So I do get that one option.
Which is, you do get the one option.
Yeah. So just don't reveal my position.
Your bullet rips into one of the wings that seems like it's made of smoke or something. It so it dissipates and coalesces again. And he screams out, and you see his head, the rat features and red eyes swimming around. And the place starts to fill up with these mutant creatures, much more coherent than the ones in the minefield. 2 of them start heading towards Ava. Ava, you hear your father's voice. Kill the bastard, take him out. Rip his throat out, drink his blood. Take his wings as your trophy. You hear your brother pleading, Ava, just leave, please. Get out of here.
So I would like to move towards that creature. And
what creature? The Reynolds or
Reynolds? I don't care about the teeny little whatever thing is coming out, whatever. So I focus on him only, and because now, if I understand correctly, I can't like reach him, right? So it's not like a knife or something, like, you know.
You would be able to, yeah.
I could.
Yeah,
Okay,
you could,
so again, trying to not necessarily say intimidating things, but with my whole appearance to look intimidating and mad and angry, right?
What does rage do?
What?
What does rage do? Because you've got rage as an advantage.
Yeah, I do. Rage is giving me +1. If I activate my rage, then every kill or every wound I receive gives me something, but I don't remember exactly what. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Just I thought it might be appropriate.
No, it's not like rage necessarily. Like, I probably would like to be like more intimidating. And move towards him and making sure that he hears me with, you know, my knife like ready to just stab him. I would like to say to him, Simon, does that name tell you something?
Give me a roll, please.
Wait, do I add anything or not with the intimidating? Plus violence?
Plus,
No?
I think it's plus cool, is it not?
No, I think it's plus violence. At least my notes say.
Probably.
Okay.
Okay, so then.
Yes, it is plus violence, sorry.
It's 14.
14. They run away from you, give in to your GM's choice. Well, the GM's choice is he looks at you and says, "Oh, little Simon. He didn't do what he was told. I drank him. His son. I'll drink him too when I'm done."
Okay, so what kind of a distance from that creature am I? Like, is it
You
like?
can lunge at him easily. It's like with one step you could grab him.
I want to lunge on him, but like more like because he's much bigger, if I understand correctly, than I am. So I want to lunge on him and just basically stab my knife into his like throat. You know, like in here. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, give me a roll, please.
That's violence, right? Engage in combat.
Yes, please.
12.
12. Your knife skirts over his, so it gets into his neck, but the muscles there are so strong that it barely pushes over them. He gives a kind of a snarl and lashes out at you with his sword. Roll avoid harm, please.
Now I have -1, right?
No, don't think so.
Oh, because of
Because there's a serious wound, yeah.
Oh, serious wound, sorry, yes, I apologize, yes.
Yeah, it's -1. So, and it's 16 plus 1, 17 and -1. No, wait. 8 and 8, 16 plus 1 from violence. 17 -1, 16.
Okay, yeah, you...
Wait, no, it's not violence, right? It's avoid harm?
Oh, no, it's reflexes, yeah.
Yeah, avoid harm is reflexes.
Oh, sorry, okay. So it was 16, then reflexes +2, so it's, oh my god.
Okay.
17, 18, 17.
Whoa.
Excellent. You roll out of the way as this red sword comes towards you. You feel it cut the air beside you. Somehow it feels like the teeth in it want to sink into you. It wants to bite into you. You manage to break out of the way. You can smell the stench of rotting flesh coming from it. Gabriel, what are you doing? As you're coked up, this all seems to be going in slow motion at the moment. You're sure you can take him.
No witnesses. So as they are taking care of the BBG, I'll be probably covering for them and shooting whoever comes near Eva.
Okay, just give me one roll then for covering fire.
Beleza. Ooh, this is 14 plus 2. This is a 16 because I am a little shaken from the cocaine. So.
No, what you're doing, Dragley, what you're doing is you're picking them off as they come from. There's still a lot of confusion. More and more are coming, and eventually you'll need to try again. But for the moment, you're able to bring off stuttering fire just to keep them going. What it does mean, though, is that you'll no longer be able to hide your position for the using the sniper. But yeah, Killian, what would you want to do?
All right. Let us attempt, because they're probably all starting to run our way now, right?
They're going to start to, yes, yeah.
I guess before they can get super close, I will attempt to use lightning fast again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's 13, so I get 2 edges.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna do blinding speed.
Okay.
And let's do, yeah, hold on. Let's be engage in violence. That is 13 for engage in violence.
Nice.
So, I'm going to use Uncanny Precision, specifically on Reynolds.
Mm-hmm.
Deal +1 harm.
Okay. So that's what, 4 harm from the rifle?
Yeah, 4 harm from the rifle to him.
Okay. So as it hits into him, then you see him actually yelp with pain. The sword grips tight in the hand. He looks directly towards where you are, and he leaps into the air. His wings powerfully pushing down. Ava, you feel pushed down by the wind of it. Gabriel, give me a roll, observe a situation.
This is a 10.
Okay, so observe a situation with a 10, you would get one question.
Yeah. Again, I think. What should I be on the lookout for? I think, actually.
See, I did, and honestly, I don't think that's the best one for you. Because if you're, well, what you want to do is you've got a mission. Well, the reason I'd said to roll it was what can I use to my advantage?
Sure.
Not to push you into taking it, I just think that
No,
I don't have
yeah.
an answer for what you should be on the lookout for. So
No, not a problem. Not a problem at all.
I'm so used to running games where it's more things than that. It's there. I'll get used to it. But the reason I was thinking that was, you know that this place is used to manufacture drugs. You know that this guy is going to be difficult to kill. A lot of things used for making drugs explode. But you also know that you could get help if you need it.
Yeah. First things first, I think I'll be on the lookout for anything I can do an explosive of. Then
There's
I'll
barrels of things dotted around about the place, especially where the machinery is.
Yeah. I'll probably, it's something like a prayer, but not actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just think on my head, because I don't think I have a good relationship with Yezod at all.
Yezod doesn't have a good relationship with anyone.
Yeah. I'll just think, Yezod, you fucker, you better help me right now. And taking something of probably some type of kerosene and any type of fuel that can be lit, throw in the direction of the confusion and take a shot.
Okay. Time slows for you for a second. And you find yourself back in this cafe, the woman or bar, and the woman sitting across from you, the shoulder pads and stiletto heels. So what will you give our master for his help?
What do you think about more control over my country?
Your country belongs to greed, enemy. Something else. What can you give us?
Fuck. How about an IOU? You decide another favor. And I'll happily oblige.
Kill both of them too. No witnesses.
Sure. No witnesses.
Have fun. And time goes back to normal. And 3 or 4 explosions, you throw one thing, but somehow it's created a chain reaction. You see bits of machinery, you see bits of people fly into the air. Even the Reynolds kind of flies back up into the air and is coming towards you. You know, there's burning flesh everywhere. Ava, you hear your brother screaming, but it's not inside your head.
refocus. Reynolds can wait where the sound is coming of the brother screaming, that running there.
Where the machinery is coming from.
Okay. I would try to use the safest, in my opinion, possible way to move towards where my brother is screaming. I have to find him.
At the moment, everything's chaos. You would be able to just run towards him.
Mm-hmm.
Killian.
Yeah.
You see Ava run towards where the machinery is. And for a split second, between the flames and the window, you see a very familiar face in there as well.
Oh, God. Like, mutated, I assume? Or...
The glimpse you got, you couldn't tell. But up and moving about, not tied down or anything.
Looking at some things here. I hate doing this to myself, but I feel like I need to roll to keep it together again, because I think he is somewhat focused on the mission at this point.
Please do.
Which it is not good for me. Yeah, I still have minus one to keep it together.
Well, minus
right
two
now.
to keep it together you have now.
Oh, good. Okay. I mean, 11.
Is that with the minuses?
Yeah, that's with the minuses. That's
not so bad. That's not so bad.
It's not a 9.
It's
not a 9.
Yeah.
I will say he becomes angry though, which I believe now puts me down to anxious. So I have -1 to keep it, -2 to keep it together.
Yeah.
-3 on disadvantage rolls.
That's the next one.
But I now have +1 to see through the illusion.
That'll also be good. But first of all, give me a nemesis roll.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, you get to take 3 hold. That's a 7.
Oh, that is good. Thank you very much.
You're so welcome.
Yes.
You're so welcome.
Because the first thing that happens is that Donovan sees you too. Gabriel, what are you doing? You've managed to set the entire place on fire. You hear the screams of the victims that were being experimented on as they start to burn and smolder. The scream of metal as it bends and bursts and explosions.
Okay.
Above you see this winged rat with a sword in its hand, looking about for you and raging.
Oh fuck! I think I'm shooting him.
Roll, please.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's so good. That's an 18. And I can do something with my weapon master that is two on the chest and 1 on the head. That is.
Excellent. What was the damage from the gun?
So I think it's plus 3. No, it isn't it, or plus 4. And my weapon master gives me I think this 4 on the side is plus 4 damage, but I take 2 ammo less. Just a second. Oh, I think I found it. If my okay here. Yeah, here. My handgun actually. So is 2.
2.
Yeah. So it is
plus 2.
6. Yeah. Actually.
But you see your shots. You get 2 into his chest and 1 into his arm, and the one that hits his arm somehow managed to get a tendon or something, and his sword falls from his hand, and that arm starts to spasm. You've never seen a rat look scared, but for some reason this one does. You hear him scream out the name Netzach, and then rage at you again.
Oh fuck.
Starts to fly towards you.
Okay.
Ava, you reach this tent with the machinery. There's a stench coming from it, burning oil and burning flesh. A man pushes past you. I didn't realise that Spencer was gone. It just surprised me. A man pushes past you, look of anger on his face, metal limbs pushing him forward. And you see your brother. He
In what
screams.
kind of... Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
No, I just wanted to ask him what kind of shape my brother is. Like, what is he like? Lying on the ground?
He's lying on a bed. There's not much of him left there. He's hooked up with things, so his bodily fluids being sucked into a machine. Things pumping through. His one eye is closed. It looks like his nose has been broken several times. It's mashed into his face. His chest is rising and falling, but the buried, so deep, shuddering breaths. And again, you hear his voice. Doesn't look like he's talking. You don't hear it inside your head, but you hear him calling for you, telling you to get away.
I would sort of run to his bed, fall close to him, almost on my knees. I would see these machines, which are, as I understand, like if needle is stuck into my brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would try to like get them out from him, and I would like kind of be trying to scoop him up and just say, John, we will go with you. I will take you home, John. Everything will be fine. And I will like try to.
You hear a scream in your brain. No! Kill the fucker!
Whose voice is
I am your father. You will do as I tell you. John says again, just go. Don't end up like me.
I'm torn and incredibly torn because I hear my father's voice who says to leave him, but at the same time I remember that at first my father said to find the brother. So then I start questioning, like, is what I hear is my father or not? And then I don't see him. I just hear him. So, but I see my brother in front of me, and yeah, I try to scoop up my brother. I make a
Roll
choice that
schizophrenia, please.
And I have my -2 to my disadvantage rolls.
Mm-hmm.
So I rolled 5. I got 3. That means.
You see your father standing behind you. So you look around and he's standing there. Again, his face crushed, his eyes put out. You promised me vengeance. Avenge me, avenge your brother. He's dead anyway. Look at him.
Dad, but this is John. I can't leave him like that.
He's dead. I am dead. Do you want to be dead too? Without doing what you promised? I'm disgusted.
No. I look at my brother, Dad. I don't want him to suffer.
John looks at you. He's managed to open his eyes and look over towards you. Go. I am dead. He looks up past you towards where you see your father standing. He is dead. We don't fucking matter. If he's anything to go by, it's only the beginning anyway. There's enough pain. Killian, you see Donovan running towards you.
Oh, good. Yep.
He has metallic limbs pushing him towards you forwards.
Oh, good.
Fucking bastard!
Oh boy. See, my rifle's out of ammo because of that lightning fast thing from the last attack I did. How close is he to me at this point?
With the speed he's running, he'll be on you in like a second or two.
Okay, so he's within room distance, so I can shoot him with my pistol.
Yes. Easily.
Okay. Yeah, let's attempt to shoot him with my pistol. Oh boy. I think his anger applies here. So I'll take -1 to my engage in violence roll. But yeah, let's do this and see what happens. Oh boy, that cocked. Oh boy. Okay, so that is 10. So I inflict damage but at a cost. The GM chooses 1. Lovely.
You manage to fire into him. Hitting him, one bounces off the metal of one arm, and the right arm grabs you by the throat.
Cool.
Roll avoid
Love
harm,
that.
please.
Will do. Let's see, so... Okay. That is a 12 for avoid harm.
You feel this begin to crush your larynx, and maybe you come out. You don't think you'd be able to speak again at the moment. It hurts way too much. The fingers have managed to gouge into your neck. But you manage to get away from him. His face is curled up in rage.
Okay. Is there anything that looks like that looks explosive other than the kerosene that Gabriel just tossed in the room here?
Everything there's in the room. No, there's that was like basically a tool shed all day. You're not in the room, and you're like at the door, standing out.
Oh, okay.
Because you were saying you were moving towards. All the explosive things are already exploding. There's chaos in the camp. People are running, screaming, burning. You know, you've lost sight of Ava.
Okay. I'm just gonna pull out yeah, I guess I'll just pull out my knife and I'll attempt to do lightning fast. So violence. Okay. That is going to be a 15 for violence for my lightning fast. So I get 3 edges. So I'm going to use uncanny precision twice to deal, I think with the knife, that'll be a total of 4 harm.
Yep.
And then I will do dodge to avoid an attack.
And you don't have to, you use your knife, and it's just, you look at him in the eye, and everything, just, you're so raging at the fact that he betrayed you, that he betrayed the Ireland, that he betrayed the Catholic Church, he betrayed everything you ever stood for. And your knife slams up underneath his ribcage, and just again and again, you must puncture his heart about 3 or 4 times. And by the end, his whole midsection is just a bloody mess.
And then, so he's like dead/dying at this point.
He's dead. He's fucked, man.
I just went for the final blow. Like, oh, he's probably there gasping for breath. I just take the knife, drive it through the top of the head.
You feel the crunch of it, and that as it goes in. At first, it's really hard to get in, and then it slips like butter till the hilt was against the bone.
Yeah, I don't care about the knife. I'm focusing on reloading my firearms and getting ready for what's about to come next.
That works. Gabriel, what are you doing, mate?
Yeah.
So there's a big flying rat coming towards me.
Yes.
And you said he dropped his
He did, he dropped his sword.
I'm running towards the sword to get a better weapon.
Okay.
Something in the back of my head says, for sure this guy has something that does more harm to him than what I have.
You would be correct. Give me act under pressure.
This is a 10.
10. You manage to reach for the sword, and as soon as you do, again, the thing with time stops. But it's not like when someone from Yesod comes. You feel the sword inside your head. Can you do it? Can you do more damage than he did? If not, then fuck off now. Feed me.
It's not a matter of can or can't. I just will.
Okay, then have fun. You now get a +1 to violence, plus
Okay.
some other cool stuff if you actually hit them.
Okay. The fun thing is I probably still hit harder with Conus. Yeah, I still hit harder with Conus.
Well, you can get a +1 to coolness then for hitting with that.
For sure. Okay. I'm ready to slice some rats.
Give me a roll then.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. This was almost bad. This is a 14. With
14.
Weapon Master, I think, choose an option.
Yeah.
Just a second. Oh, go back. Go back. Here. Yeah, and I can use a precision attack. I'll try a name for his chest to cut it open.
Okay.
It ignores armor.
Yeah. There's okay, no problem at all. So, as you reach out towards it, you can feel the sword feeling kind of smug as it hits into its former owner. It enjoys causing harm to him. What damage does it do? Sorry, I forgot to check this. Sorry.
No problem.
Ah, for fuck's sake. I'm terrible at this shit. You stab into him. And as you see as it stabs in, several of the teeth break off and he shrieks as you see the teeth power their way through. His wings are beating. I am the Lord of Carnage, not you. And he screams again. Avoid harm, please.
Okay. Ooh. Plus reflexes. This is an 17.
There we go. As his wings hook down, he reaches for the sword again. You switch out the way and you manage to pull the sword again across his side. And he howls again in pain, and you see his face to start almost becoming human again. And one of the wings kind of slowly stops and falls, and he falls to the ground, lying at your feet. Eva, your father's hand is on your shoulder, squeezing. Yeah, your brother is still begging you. Just go.
When I look at my brother, applying whatever knowledge I have of my, what I learned about medicine, right? Do I think that he has a chance of surviving, or actually he has no chances of getting back home alive?
You don't think he's got much chance of getting home alive? No, you've not got any way to get him to a medevac right away. There's the place around you's on fire as it is.
Okay, so I take out my knife. I turn towards my brother. I move towards him and kneel down beside him. I lean in and I whisper, I love you. I love you so much, John. I'm so sorry. And
you hear in your head, I love you too.
And then, probably as someone who has been trained, I know where exactly to hit that the person would.
Yeah.
So I slide my knife in there and then add.
Slightly the femoral artery.
Sweet dreams, my brother. Sweet dreams.
You hear your father scream in rage behind you. What a waste, what a waste! Kill them all now. Or you're no daughter of mine. And you hear John's voice. Tell the old fucker to get fuck off. He never was a good father. You just hero worshipped him. Death is only the beginning. Just get the fuck out of here. Roll see through the illusion.
Nine.
The thing that's your father kind of erupts into a different form. Very fluid, fluctuous, that grabs onto you. You also see your brother standing there. And he holds out his hand towards you. You can just come with me if you want.
When I see my brother beside there, right? Like more like towards the far side, do I still see my brother's body where
Yes.
I was kneeling? So when I would withdraw the knife from my brother, I would put my knife on my brother's body. Then I would slowly stand up, reach out for the pistol I had, slowly would turn around, and I think that my brother is right. It was my father who has been sort of haunting me my whole life, and he wasn't even a good father. Yeah, he's right. And so I turn around and I would just look at the image of what father I see, how I see him, and I shoot straight into his head by saying goodbye.
The bullet tears through the head and strikes a pipe behind him. Scream comes inside your head again and then is silenced immediately. And a couple of meters in front of you, a massive tank explodes. Killian?
Mm-hmm.
You see Gabriel's got the creature on the ground. Your nemesis is dead in front of you. What do you do?
This giant creature thing is not dead, or is it dead?
It's about to be.
Okay. Okay, so I would not have been able to reload my rifle at this point.
No.
Cool. Love that. Whew. I think Killian would just try and run out with the pistol before Gabriel can get a kill shot in and try to shoot the giant rat bat thing.
Then roll, please.
Yeah. Okay. And this is engage in combat? Or is it a different thing?
No, it's engaging combat.
Okay. So that'll be a 13 for engage in combat.
Nice.
Okay. Was the damage of the gun 2?
I believe it is. Let me double check. Yes, 2.
Okay. The shot goes in, it squeals again, its wings again dissolve. You see its tail twitching, and it's screaming in rage. And around you, you feel the will of all its followers, much as they've been burning and everything else. You feel it fall away from them. These mutants collapse to the ground. There's a massive explosion from where you saw Ava run into, the place where the Donovan came out. The rat spits from its mangled face, says something in a language that hurts your ears to listen to. Gabriel?
Yeah. I see the thing that in front of me, and I pull the sword out of his chest. How close Killian is to me?
Couple of meters.
Okay, I'll just slowly walk.
The sword's big.
Yeah, I'll walk towards him and say and yell, "Good job."
Does he? I'm going to read a person because
Yeah.
I'm fucking scared of him trying to kill me. Roll plus intuition. Yay. Oh, fuck off. That's a freaking 6, man. Like,
Well, Gabriel, what does he believe?
Gabriel, you can tell that, like, you can definitely tell that Killian's, like, suspicious as fuck of you right now.
For sure. I mean, the sword broke on my hand, right? So I'm just walking towards him, and I seem pretty chill, and legitimately said, "Good job." I'm not. At least I'm not on a aggressive position. Is that what you see?
Doesn't seem threatening.
Okay. And you said the wings of this thing dissolved?
Started to dissolve, yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to it. I try to remember that the thing from earlier told me to eat the wings, if memory
Yes.
serves me correctly.
To bite into the wings to eat of its flesh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Very strange
Yeah.
to me.
I'm a attempt to do that? Question mark.
Yeah.
And that's just to make things easier. When he approaches and go and lay down to eat it, I will point my handgun to his head.
Like,
Just point at his head or point and pull the trigger.
are you pointing like?
Yeah.
Are you like pointing and like pressing against my head, or just
no,
pointing?
Pointing.
Just pointing.
Really
Got
close.
it.
Yeah. And I'll say no witnesses, right? And then I'll pull the trigger.
Oh God.
Okay, roll engage in combat. And if it's higher than a 9.
This is 15.
Oh good, love that.
Well, Killian, you got a choice.
Yeah.
Is this how you'd like it to end?
And this is for this is probably what, endure injury, I guess.
Yeah, endure injury, yeah.
And how many harm is it? 2 for your handgun, Gabriel?
More because I'm going with precision attack.
Okay, so 3?
4.
Fuck. All right. Yeah, let's roll to endure an injury first, and we shall see what happens.
I completely forgot about endure injury, by the way. We've not rolled that once through the whole game.
Yeah, that's not great. That's a... Oof. That's a 6 on endure an injury.
And here we have the choices that we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I can either be knocked out, receive a critical wound, or die.
if you go for die, you can have one last hit.
Okay. Damn it! Why do you have to tell me like that, man?
You said you need to go.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? Sure, I'll choose die. Would I be able to use lightning fast with the pistol just to see? All right. Violence. That's a solid 11 on lightning fast.
Nice.
So I do get 2 edges, and I'm going to use both for more harm. So that would be 4 harm to Gabriel.
Ooh.
Gabriel, endure injury, please.
That's actually pretty great. I got a 5.
Oh.
Well, you get the options as well.
Oh, I'll die here. For sure. I'll die here.
It's like Mexican standoff sort of thing, or Colombian
Yeah.
standoff perhaps.
Yeah, in this case.
There's one shot and then the other shot just comes right out into it. Your bullets, one split second after the other, and you're both lying there dying. This stinking rat corpse beside a corpse. Yes, I can't remember. What's it. Corpse. Yeah, thank you. Beside you, the flies, the smell of the flames, this explosion, and within this explosion, there's Eva Novak. Her dead father, his face even more mutilated now by the bullet. And behind her brother. In time, like it did for Gabriel, and killing was stopped for a moment. The hand is out, and her brother is as he was and was a child, slightly older than her. Holds out his hand. Do you want to come with me?
Oh my god. My mind froze, like, because I will look at the child. I will be going home.
What do you mean? Come with me, and we're away from all this forever. You go back there and there's only pain.
I didn't choose my father, but I didn't choose you. I choose me. I want to go home.
I'll do my best. And he turns and walks away. A blast of heat and fire and metal smacks into you. And you're left unconscious in a pile of rubble. 2 days later, you're being pulled out the rubble and into a helicopter. Soldiers wearing the Colombian uniforms, and the CIA guy from before, Jordan. You guys made a fucking mess, didn't you?
We did what we had to do. I told you, consider it done.
Well, you've earned your pay. Might have another job for you after this. Good work. He taps you on your shoulder, and you fall asleep again and see your brother. And with that, I think it's time for us to wrap up. Thank you very much, all of you.
Ooh.
That was a lot of fun for me. I hope anyone watching enjoyed it. Reminder, this is part of a bundle made, fan-made bundle to honour Ryan Northcott, Mechanoreceptor. Please check out the bundle. Maybe donate to his family as a GoFundMe. You can find the bundle on KULT.tool/resources. No, not resources, sorry, Memorial. The link is either in chat on Discord, or if you're watching on YouTube, it is in the description. So before we go, we'll just take a wee round. So is what you're up to, what you thought of the game. We'll start with Ava.
It was very exciting. I loved the game. This was my first time ever when, I played in a game where I actually had to participate in the combat and not run away. So it was very exciting. I loved it. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the chat who stayed with us and come in. And thank you for the storyteller and the players as well. Loved it all. Thank you.
Thank you. Gabriel, Lucas.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to you, Mark, and thank you to Spencer and Minta. This was pretty fun. A fun way to pass this day. And yeah, let's do this some time after. even if it's not on stream.
Definitely.
Yeah.
How about you, Spencer? Killian?
Yeah. I died. That was fun.
We died.
Yeah,
Something.
it's true. We died. But I mean, yeah, I don't have too much going on. Let's see, Sunday I'll be over on Colonomicon on Twitch. I'll be playing City of Mist, and I'm super excited for that.
Ooh.
And then with the new year, I'll be over on Mitch's channel, Penny for a Tale, playing in a Song of Ice and Fire role-playing campaign. So I'm very excited for those things that are coming up. Yeah.
Excellent. Well,
Great.
I don't have anything going on. I don't really do very much. I'm a very lazy person. No, I'm joking. You can find me on Twitter at _Cthulhu_kid. Hopefully I'll GM more games in the future if you liked it. If you don't, then I'll just run away and cry. Let's say thank you to TTRP Theatre for letting me do this. Helmgas for creating KULT because it's amazing. Everyone who took part in making the bundle because it really is excellent content. My thoughts to Ryan's family. Hope you enjoyed it. Good night. Bye.
Goodbye.